Hello! Happy Sunday! How's everyone doing? I know it's early, and I know it's earlier than last week because your girls actually didn't have Wi-Fi issues today. Like last time that took well over an hour to fix. We didn't have Wi-Fi issues today, but I will explain why I was a couple minutes late than I was hoping for. But hi! I hope everyone's doing well. I'll chat a little bit to let other people trickle in and things like that. But I wanted to say hello. I'll let people walk in first. I just didn't want you guys to be on just starting screen for God knows how long. But I see Homer and Garfield in the chat. Hello! How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. So Ignis just casually walks in. How are you doing? I hope everything's going well. I hope the rest of your stream went well last night. And all of that. I hope you didn't die in Dead by Daylight. But, who knows? We might die today because we're playing more Spirit Hunter Deathmark, because we'll see. But, I hope that you guys are doing well, and I don't really know what else to say other than I'm still a little bit tired because I didn't expect to stream so much yesterday. I forgot how long the after fighting the cannon soldier would be. I forgot how long that was. It was important, but I kind of forgot it, not gonna lie. But yeah, I had a blast with it, and it seems like all of you guys had a blast with it too, so I'm glad. Because, and I hope that you liked this game because we're not done with it yet because we got some DLC to play. Yeah, this game, believe it or not, has DLC, and I explained it a little bit yesterday, but I'll talk about it again today while I let chat trickle in a little bit. And yeah, so there's DLC for this game, and I believe that there were requirements to actually partake in the DLC because of certain characters that you needed. So the goal of unlocking the DLC, quote unquote, at least from what I'm aware, the Steam version automatically comes with the DLC, because I don't remember paying for the DLC and there's no DLC content on Steam itself. So I believe that it's just in there, but I believe when the game came out, there was like a collector's edition that had the DLC content in it, including as well as like some, like an art book and things like that. I believe that was for the PS Vita version, actually, but there was like a collector's edition where you could get temporary tattoos of the death mark, funny enough, and then as well as a couple of other things and the art book itself. But then when they moved it to Steam, they just gave you the DLC. So we get one extra chapter of fun! And the requirements of playing the DLC, I believe, in the Steam version is that everyone had to be alive to actually unlock it, because you do need, like, some characters play a certain part. It's a little more scripted than the others because you don't really pick who's going with you on the excursion and things like that. They just come with you. And so there's actually more CGs, more voice acting. Not to say that there's like a whole lot compared to the original game, but there's still like, you can tell that there's a difference. And the story's interesting, but what's interesting about it is that this is after what happened in the last chapter. So we are aware that we are now Masamune Kujo. Mick Forget is indeed Masamune Kujo. Now, if I remember correctly, they still use our name, so I believe we can still play as Mick Forget. Or at least, or maybe Mick Remember in this case. So, we will still be able to have our fun little name, I hope. I actually can't remember. But what I do remember in this chapter, I'm not going to spoil all of it, of course, but because we're going to be playing it, but I did want to let you guys know like some of the details and the requirements of playing this game. Now, depending on how quickly we beat this chapter, which I believe it might be a little bit longer, because it's DLC content than like the typical chapter, if we do get it done a little early, I was curious if you guys would be interested in wanting to see like the potential bad endings for this game. Because I had saved my previous playthroughs of this, I believe I have some saves that are automatically like right there, right when we face the spirit. So I believe we just have like front door access to be able to see the bad endings, because I took a look at some of the bad endings again, and I mean, from how chat was responding, chat, someone would have died if you were at the helm, not gonna lie. That's not to say it's mean, because I mean, it's like an obvious, not really an obvious choice, but it's like a choice. And you think it's a good idea because you're being told so in like the instructions and things like that. So it's not like I'd blame you guys, but yeah, some of the decisions that I saw chat making, I'd be like, well, I know that leads to a bad ending. So, ooh, yeah, I love trauma. I mean, what? So, but yeah, I don't really know if I have anything else to say too much about this other than we should get the DLC started. But I know it's really early, so I'm kind of taking a look at a couple of statistics here real quick, making sure that my game's not lagging already. But I do want to say one thing real quick. Do you guys want to know why the reason I was late than normal? It was not Wi-Fi issues, but do you guys want to know why I was late? This is so embarrassing. I forgot that there was no way to save after fighting Mary in the last chapter. So I had to skip all of it. I had to skip all the dialogue, and I forgot which button skipped the dialogue. So I'm frantically trying to figure it out. And then once I did, I figured out that you had to, like, hold the button. Like, it's not like you had to press. I don't skip dialogue enough in visual novels to know that I guess you have to hold it. So it's the Q button on the default, and I forgot. And so then when I was trying to hit all of the buttons on the keyboard, I tapped it, but I didn't do anything because I tapped it. So, that's so embarrassing. But then I figured it out, and this was like well after I was supposed to start actually streaming, and so then I'm sitting there holding it, like my head, my chin and my hands just being like, oh my god, how long was this? And so now when we switch over to the game screen, the game is already open and everything, but it's the start of the newest chapter, but your girl I had no idea. I was completely broken. And then I tried to look up the controls and it wouldn't let me because I was in like the end game. And so they were like, you don't need to look at the controls now. Nah, you're fine. So I couldn't look at it I couldn't look up the controls in game. Oh, it was a mess. It was a bit of a mess, but we got it. It was all good. But oh man. Oh, what was I just gonna say? I don't really have anything else to say, but yeah, that was. Is it 6 p.m. already? I know, right, hamster? But we're streaming early because I do. Ah! Well, guys, I think that was a pretty nice stream. I think we'll end it here. Fun stream, guys. All right, take care. Bye. Goodbye. How dare you, hamster? How dare you? I should have seen that coming. Oh my god. I should have seen that coming and I didn't. Have a good rest day. Hi, Quack Splash. Hello. Oh boy. Now everyone starts trickling in after I explain what happened on stream, so I don't have to, so you guys can look up the reason why I was late today. I was supposed to start at 1, I didn't start until like closer to 1:15, but, woo! So, oh my goodness. What, you want to tell us? I already told chat, you just weren't here yet. What do you want from me? But no, this, so as a lot of you have known, we finished the game yesterday. So we are still playing Spirit Hunter Deathmark because, surprise, there's DLC! I think you guys are gonna have fun with this chapter. So I don't really have anything else to say other than I think we should get started, but sure you told one chat, but what about second chat? You are in both chats, Hamster, you should know better. So yeah, as I mentioned before, we're gonna be on the screen right now. We're not gonna be in the title screen because I had to skip through all of the dialogue at the end right before the fight with Mary because there was no ability to save, so I had to find the skip dialogue button and get to where we are now. So we are in chapter 6. The game is over. But we are into the DLC. It'll be fine. Hamster, it's not. Oh my goodness. You're fine, Hamster. Please don't worry too much. It's fine. You're fine. Alright, now I just need to check one thing. I totally forgot that I need to, mute my phone here so I don't accidentally, you don't hear it throughout the whole thing, but give me a second. Why is it not working? Alright. Hold on. Okay, so, phone is muted. We are good. I think we should get started. Let me turn down the music here. Alrighty, I think we're good. But how are, I didn't ask. I feel bad for not asking, but how is Frozen Hamster and Quack Splash doing? And also, Ignis, thank you for your shield, friend. I appreciate it. And the head pats. But yeah, I wanted to ask how you guys are doing while I get some stuff situated and ready to go. Alright, so like I said, I had to skip through all the dialogue, so we're into the game already. There's no title opening or anything, but it'll still be fine. It'll be all good. Doing fine. I should be doing homework. Ah, you should be. Waiting till the last second, I see. I'm kidding. I also was a procrastinator a little bit when I was in college. Drawing right now? Ooh, what are you drawing, Quack Splash? I'm curious. Excuse me. The weather changed, so it's significantly warmer today. And my head cold, and cold is not feeling it. Alright, so we got our water. We're good. Just woke up a little bit ago and should eat something soon. Yeah, if you guys need to lurk or go away for a second, that's totally fine. No need to feel like chatting because it's going to be visual novel heavy again, obviously. But, secret! Ooh, as my favorite YouTuber, Mainly Badass Hero, would say, secret. It's funny enough, Manly Badass Hero was the guy that got me into this series in the first place, so. Alright. We should be good. I say, let's get started. I think soon we'll be in an hour. Yeah, probably. Where will we be an hour from now in this game? Who knows? But we'll see. And then, as you guys know, I will need to leave maybe around 6:30-ish, but I don't think we're starting until 7 today, so I might be able to excuse a couple minutes, depending on how long this is. So, alright, let's get started! Let's do the DLC! Alright. So this is immediately right after the credits. And then funny enough, real quick, the credits were like like they were hidden when I tried to stream it. Like the screen would just go black, and then as soon as the credits were done, poof, the game came back on. What was that about? I don't know. But it's interesting. So, all right. I think we're good. Hold on, give me a second. Something's up. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do this. All right. So this is after the events of the game. So we are technically still Masamune Kujo now that we've recognized our identity. However, I think we can still play as Mick Forget. I think it still registers our name, so... I'll never know who worked on this game. I know! Oh, it's such a tragedy. Hi, Ronin! Hello! How are you doing? Yeah, this is earlier than the usual stream. I got plans in the evenings, but if we finish this, we'll finish up the entire game today. So we're streaming earlier. What is that emote? Oh my gosh. What is the name? I love that. Oh my gosh. Hello. Big and Fatty? Oh my goodness. Can I call you like Big for short? But hello, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. We're getting ready to play Chapter 6, the DLC of Spirit Hunter Deathmark. So I'm ready. I've played this game before, but it's been years, so I don't remember a lot of the in-between. But I do remember like the important bits, but not the in-betweens. So there's gonna be some confusion as to whether I actually know this game or not. Is this a game that you have to prevent people from killing themselves? Also, I'm well, thanks for asking. Well, that was for that specific chapter. No, this is the death mark, the one where people get their mark from spirits, and then we have to, like, defeat the spirits to save the people that have the mark. So, we beat the game yesterday, but we got the DLC to play still. So this is where we're at. But yeah, Big, thank you so much for joining in the chat. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. Feel free to chat or lurk just as long as we don't spoil the game. We'll be good. So, all right, let's do this. Also, I have a bit of a head cold, so I'm going to be clearing my throat out a lot, so bear with me. All right. And now, there we go. Whew. A lot of time has passed. So remember, we are now technically Masamune Kujo, but we're still Mick Forget in our hearts. A lot of time has passed. We're back in our element. Excuse me. The muted chirping of insects gently drift along the breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. It's nearly autumn, after all. Oh, so yeah, the end of summer happened at the end of the game, so now it's autumn. Gotcha. Dots. I stare out of the window at the unchanging scenery without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. We had rain earlier today. As if on cue, a chill wind brushes up against the window pane. Oh yeah, I forgot that there is way more voice acting in this than I expected. Rain again, huh? I comment because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream, as if it's a stranger speaking. I stare at the leaden sky. Leaden sky? Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhere far away. When I shift, I see out of the corner of my eye the stack of books piled on the desk. Some are pretty difficult to get my hands on, but I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them, and none will give me any type of clue. That's all I've learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. That thing is sleeping in the wooden box. Mary. What was it? It turns out that that frozen hamster! Also, I gotta go for a bit and eat. I'm gonna be back soon. Yeah, feel free. We'll see you later, Ronan. I appreciate you staying as long as you did. If we see you come back, we'll welcome you back with open arms. Spooky hours are indeed upon us, Ignis, just earlier in the day. You thought you were safe in the daytime. You were wrong. I head downstairs to make myself some coffee. Hello? There's a sudden knock at the door. That hollow sound doesn't bring back good memories. It used to signal the arrival of new mark bearers to the mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is...
Konnichiwa.
Hi, Moe! Hello! Hiya! I love Moe, she's so cute. Moe Watanabe. So yeah, the requirements to actually play the DLC in the Steam version is that everyone needs to be alive. So thankfully we did that. Everyone was alive. So now we can actually continue on with the DLC. But yeah, if you get a bad ending and like any of these characters die, then I don't believe you can access the DLC in the Steam version. Because the DLC automatically comes with the game, they just label it as Chapter 6 instead of like the DLC. So I think those are the requirements. So, and as you can see why now, is because Moe's here! Is now a good time, mister? Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone. Yeah, it's fine. Moe flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. All the characters are great in this. They're so endearing. I love all of them. Just her presence makes this place feel less gloomy. Aww. With a start, I realize that Moe isn't my only visitor. Tsukasa! It's been a while. I'm sorry for coming without contacting you. Tsukasa? This is rare. Why are you here? It'd been a while since we met up, so we talked about what happened. And obviously the topic came to you. So I told him that I visited you a lot and that he should come with me. No big deal, right? It's kind of inconvenient. Oh my god, more kids? Nah, I love them both. I can't say that. I was just getting bored. Of course I don't mind. I was just getting bored. Yeah? I figured as much. You seem the type with time on your hands. Damn, Moe! I haven't seen them both together since the mark. Moe's come by sometimes for interviews and the like for an occult magazine. Yeah, if we remember at the end of the game, Moe was able to work as a part-time reporter for her favorite magazine, OOP Arts Monthly, that occult magazine, and Tsukasa was studying for middle school exams. So, he's doing well from what I've been hearing. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa Yoshida since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll admit I'm relieved to see he's alright. I'm glad to see you're well. Have you gotten the chance to relax? I have. But aren't you busy with entrance exams? Do you have time to waste doing this? Breaks are important. As an adult, you should understand that. So backhanded, man. Yeah, you're right. I glance over to see Moe staring at me. What is it? It's just, I'm working hard at my job too. You don't have anything to say? Oh, she Oh my god. She's like, do you have any kind words for me? Oh, I know you are. It's only natural to work hard. Don't catch a cold now. Damn, I missed that advice. I know you're working hard. Trust me, I know you are. You've barreled your way in here several times already. That doesn't sound very encouraging. But no way am I a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was first in his recent mock tests. Oh, good for him! That's only natural. After all, I have a goal. You do? I've never heard him mention it. Or maybe I should say I never expected him to say he had a goal. You have something you're trying to accomplish? My parents were lawyers, so I was thinking of entering the juridical profession, but... Was thinking, huh? Has he changed his mind then? Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic. So you like dinosaurs too? Moe, please. I love you. Jurassic. Oh my god, Moe would be me sometimes. Oh my gosh. Tsukasa's glare is full of contempt. Not Jurassic, juridical, as in working as in and dealing with the law. Are you really in high school, Moe? I've never been at a loss for words before. In my opinion, all magazines are a cult. I mean, how many times can they write about... To be fair, I don't read magazines much anymore. So, who knows? Maybe this occult magazine has more truth in it than a lot of the celebrity magazines. Hi, Lappy. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Sunday's going good. We're playing the DLC for this game, because we finished it yesterday. So, spoilers ahead, because this is after what happened. But, yeah, Moe and Tsukasa are visiting in this chapter, so they're just coming by to say hello. But... But yeah, hi guys! Yeah, Jurassic World. Yeah, Moe would be in Jurassic Park, I bet, at some point. To be honest, now I'm not so sure. If possible, I'd like to ask you for your opinion, mister. Is that alright? I mean, I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. Who'd think Tsukasa would ask me for advice? Yeah, with all your backhanded comments. That incident I was wrapped up in started it. Now I know there are so many incomprehensible things in the world. I'm considering going into science in order to elucidate them. But my parents... I feel that it would be difficult to tell them. Aww. I see. That's what's going on. It's a serious predicament. You don't seem like someone who has much in the way of work experience. Damn, Tsukasa! Again, with the backhanded comments. But what do you think I should do? Death mark at an appropriate time. Hi, SK. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, we're playing the DLC chapter of this game. So we finished the game, the main game. Now we're in the DLC. So Tsukasa and Moe are visiting. So Tsukasa's asking us, because he was originally thinking about being a lawyer, you know, because he has a goal of wanting to... He had a goal of, like, wanting to be a lawyer because his parents are. But now he's interested in wanting to go into science, but he's worried that his parents won't, like that. So, I mean, yeah, tell them now. I think you should tell their interests. I mean, you seem like you have a good head on your shoulders if you're this smart. It doesn't seem like you have too many family issues. It's always like I was a worrywart growing up, and being able to tell my parents up front what my interests were, it was important. It was important. I liked it. When I mentioned that I was interested in forensics, my parents didn't bat an eye in helping me out with my 7th grade science fair project, in a Catholic school no less, of having me tell the difference between what weapon was used to create what kind of blood splatter. So, yeah, I think you should tell them. I think it'll be fine. Tell my parents something? Nah, I'd rather not. I did chapter 5 last night, SK, I'm sorry. I remember coming in being all hyped, but it was late, and I fell asleep because it was like 3 a.m. I know, I know. Yeah, so we ended up finishing up chapter 5, but we're good. Big, you have like some of the funniest emotes I think I've seen so far. Everyone's got some fun emotes that they like to show up with, and I love it. I think you can tell them now. It seems like your parents have a good head on their shoulders, potentially. Maybe this is bad advice, but that's just my experience. It's difficult to say. If he's giving the idea serious thought, then it'd be better for him to tell his parents. Parents only want their kids to be happy. They'll support him if that's what he wants. So that's what I tell him. I see. I hope my parents think the same way as you. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now. Aww. I have no idea if my advice was really helpful or not, but Tsukasa bows politely to me. Great! You good now? Your future's bright, unlike this old guy here, so don't worry so much. These two! They're ganging up on me! What the hell? I do remember getting woken up with you screaming at the buzzer, at a buzzsaw or something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was a scary jump scare. That's not true. I'm also sure he has a bright... They both look at me. And nope. Can't picture it. Damn! That hurts. But that's what makes him approachable. So he's good to vent to, at least. But there definitely are things that only he can do. Honestly, I can't think of any myself. Mick forgets over here, just like, yeah, you're right. I can make a good pot of coffee, but that's not really what they're talking about. I mean, there's that doll. Tsukasa falls silent. It seems my expression gave me away. Have you not made much progress? Nothing I can share at the moment. I've researched everything I can. So yeah, Mary was bad. Go figure. So, turns out she was the one that gave us the mark and made us lose our memories over the fact that we are indeed head of the Kujos, Masamune Kujo. And so we managed to defeat Mary in the moment. She was able to regenerate her body, regenerate herself. So we managed to put the ninjibutsu back in her to stop her power from spreading, and so now she's just in a box. We got about like 50 years maybe to figure out how to properly change out the ninjibutsu, but we got time, it'll be fine. Mary was just misunderstood. I don't know about that. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. I still haven't managed to find clues. Oh my goodness, that stupid phlegm. Hold on. I got a bit of a cold. Sorry, guys. So I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it. But to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me. It's more like I'm in a balloon that lost all its air. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different, but right now my determination to move forward that I had had back then is gone. That's so. I'm sorry, I had no idea. Then it might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? You might get a good idea. I'm about to reply to that when... Hello? There's another knock at the door. Well, who could that be? Yes, who is it? Moe calls out playfully like she lives here and skips over to answer the door. I love Moe. She's like, this is my mansion now. I'm the hostess.
邪魔するぞ。
Oh, I'm coming in. The burlesque, is that how that's pronounced? Voice belongs to... I forgot about this track! The ex-detective Satoru Mashita. We're in a noir film now, baby.
おいおい、なんだこのざまは。いつから託児所になったんだ。
Hey, what's all this? When did you start a daycare? There he is, SK! There he is! Why is this music so fucking loud compared to every other track? Huh? Mr. Mashita, why are you here? Did you come to see us? Moe's clearly excited, but Tsukasa is collected as he bows politely. I'm in your debt for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't think we'd be able to meet here. Mashito gives an annoyed shake of his head. I'm the one asking why you're here. Damn, we're going in circles now. Don't lie. I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, but what a huge coincidence! We've got everyone from the Hanahiko case back together again! Yeah, reunion! This is totally destiny. Oh, chat's going crazy. Is Mashita's oi oi his version of ara ara? Ara ara. Perhaps, we'll see. Oh, sorry, this music's like really loud in my ears. Hang on. Is it Thormir? Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. And you got a gifted sub! Oh my god. So enjoy the emotes. I don't know if you're here for the game or if you're here because you're like, who am I sub to now? But welcome. How are you doing? I hope your Sunday's going well. And I'm reading the rest of chat here, so give me a second. It's seduction music meant to emphasize that the detective is sexy but mysterious. Exactly. Like noir music. It's perfect. The detective music just plays 24/7 when anyone is near him. Yeah, it's a known fact that if you are a detective, there is a saxophone playing your theme song somewhere. I've played enough detective games to know this. At work, but doing fine. Yeah, I'm glad that you stopped by. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to chat. Just as long as you don't spoil the game, we are good to go. So, I lurk a lot while I'm at work too, so I don't blame you. But I hope work is going well for you, and feel free to relax. We're playing We're playing DLC of a game that we finished yesterday. So, we're playing Spirit Hunter Deathmark, and we're having a blast already. So, we just met up with, like, the group of the first chapter. They all joined in to say hello. And the saxophone is really loud in my ears. I feel conflicted seeing her innocent smile. If everyone's happy after such a horrific event, then maybe a little fade quickly to memory. It's a story we can laugh about later. Everyone, huh? In that case, one being is missing. As he mutters, he glances at a spot in the room. It would be best to change the subject. He's looking at Mary's couch, I think. So, why are you here? I have something to ask you first. He answers me with a question, like usual. Yeah! We're still called Mick Forget! Hooray! Mick Forget, you told that fortune teller about my office, didn't you? Oh yeah, if we remember, Mashita is planning on trying to become a private detective, from the end content, or from the end game. So, maybe he succeeded? Sounds like he's got an office. Towako Yasuoka? Yeah, it might have come up a while I was talking to her about Mary. Why'd you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning under investigation requests. Wait, does that mean... Are you a private eye, Mr. Mashita? Oh, she's so excited. Moe butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that. Wow! I guess you'd be pretty good at that. Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you. Moe is me. Even Mashita can only blink at her innocence. And this is exactly why it's annoying. Still, when I think about it, Mashita's complaints don't make much sense. How could he be disadvantaged by my sharing his info with Yasuoka, who's incredibly famous? He himself said he was drowning under requests. Mashita's the kind of detective who's like, doesn't want work. I only told her about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? What detective hates too many requests? Plus, he only just started. Even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed. It depends on what the request is about. The one I just got is the worst. Did he just hesitate? Mashita? Hesitate? I don't believe it. It's your fault this has happened. So, Mick Forget. Yes? I'm gonna have you help me. Damn, like, we don't even get a say. Help you? Wait a minute, what are you talking about here? Can't you guess based on the context? I believe he's telling you he wants your help with a detective job. Oh my god, the duo we never knew we needed. Wow, I can't really picture him working as a private eye, though. Now, if he were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that would be Oh. Wait. Don't tell me. This worst request ever that you got. We all hold our breath as we stare at Mashita. Exactly. A spirit might be involved. It's a good opportunity. This is what I heard from that old fortune teller. Before we do that, let me read chat, because chat is going, and I'm not reading. 90% of all saxophone musicians are employed by police departments. Exactly! Frozen, exactly! I don't know the game, so no risk of spoilers. Saw there was a new one and was curious about the franchise, so I found your stream. Oh, thank you so much! I'm sorry we're at the tail end of it, so it's gonna be spoilers galore, but I do have a YouTube channel that I post all my VODs to archive them, so you are free to go into the YouTube channel to watch it if you feel like it. And then there's like a couple of other YouTubers that have played it too, so yeah, that's totally fine. I'm glad that you dropped on by to say hi, to look at it curiously. Apologize in advance, I'm not butchering the English language. You're fine. Totally fine, I'm getting you for sure. Frozen hamster, what have I said about links? Please, I need you to be careful with that. It's mine. Please just be careful about links and everything, because you just never know. We don't know what those groups of letters and numbers mean, but I think I've said that before, but good thing he's contacted with Ghostbusters. Exactly. Who you gonna call? Nick Forget. I don't know how I was supposed to say Ghostbusters with that. Nick Forget. I'm only posting your official stuff. Okay, no, I believe you, hamster, but we gotta be careful with links still. I tell everybody that, so. But, oh. Sorry, guys, my nose is, ugh. Sorry, my model's going crazy here. I gotta blow my nose. Alright. This is what I heard from that old fortune teller. Here we go. Little Red Riding Hood. No, this is totally for real. I swear. I think I saw something real bad on that Love Hotel street the other day. You heard about the Red Riding Hood girl? That rumor about people disappearing after entering that Love Hotel in K-City. On rainy days, this girl stands by the road like she's trying to get customers. Anyone who goes to the hotel with her ends up missing. And here's the kicker. Eventually they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital, and others jump in front of trains. I totally forgot when I was walking around at night the last time it rained. And there was a girl in a red raincoat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. When I got close to her... Tell me, are you... She suddenly started whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. No, I'm seriously glad you didn't follow me. Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later I realized that raincoat was probably soaked with blood. It's not my fault you don't have commands that just allow us to show your YouTube channel. Well, I didn't think I needed it because it's in my About page. You just gotta take a look. That's all. Just gotta scroll down a little bit. But no, I have all my links down in my About page, so. I also have the links to all the people who've done my stuff, like my overlays, my model and stuff like that. All the links are down there. So, for future reference, all of my socials are down in the About page. All of the credits for like all my assets were done are down there. Everything's good. All the hyperlinks are there. That's all I was told. I'm sorry, but I must say that sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district and the red raincoat? Rather suspicious. Mashita ignores Tsukasa, looking straight at me instead. It's enough to make me concerned. I'll leave the rest to you, Mick Forget. What? Solve it yourself! You're coming with me. If I have to go with you, you have to come with me. I think that would work. I'm bogged down with my other cases. I don't have time to spare. Damn. It's your fault that old lady brought this to me. So you need to take responsibility. Is that my fault? But... Come on. You can help him out a little. I'll help too. The editorial department might have some info on a case like this. And your investigations need an assistant, right? Oh, she's so excited. Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time? Last time. Those words draw my eyes immediately to a certain spot. Yeah. She's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen again. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious. Don't work yourself up. It's most likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request like this brought to me. Mashita's right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. If I had to point out anything concerning about it, it's pretty detailed for just a rumor, and it leaves the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. But it's better to be safe than sorry. If it does end up true, then we need to act now, yeah? Okay, I'll do it. I'd hoped you'd say that, or I hope you'd say that. We better get No, I'm going alone. What? No way! That's not fair! I knew she'd complain. But I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I've got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information. I really hate sitting out and watching you do everything. But if that's how I can help best, then that's what I'll do. This time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay? I promise. Then it's settled. Mashita takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me. The address of the hotel, Masquerade. It's abandoned now, though. Meet there at 8, tomorrow night. 8 p.m.? I have to go at a specific time? The client set the time. The old lady said she'd call in help, so it's probably a scheduling thing. I don't have to handle this alone, then. Plus, this is Yasuoka. I'm sure she has some kind of plan in mind. Well then, I need to get to my other cases. Mashita turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. But he's just as suddenly back. Hello. What's wrong? Weren't you leaving? Nothing. Just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside. Mashita calls out for the other two. Hey, you two. I'll drive you back, so hurry up and get in the car. He cares. He cares. Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you up on that. I agree. It's pretty late. Sorry to trouble you. Well then, mister, we'll be going. Oh. And then there was one. The rhythmic ticking of the grandfather clock echoes through the hall. How long has it been since those three went home? I sit and mull over what Mashita told me. I have a bad feeling about this. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. But the more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa. I silently ask its absent master a question, but of course there's no way she'd reply. The next evening, I get ready and leave my room with heavy steps. Oh boy, here we go! The clock says it's 6 on the dot. It's still early for the meetup time. I guess unconsciously I'm a little impatient. I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion, right? That's me. I get ready so early sometimes for IRL events. It's terrible. I guess I'll go. I'll just kill time there if I'm early. I'll learn the truth. In and out. It'll be quick. I turned the car key. My mood improved somewhat. New info was added to the spirit file. Rumors of Red Riding Hood. Alright, now we can save Officially. Let's do it. Just tell the detective, nuh-uh, he can handle this. Nuh-uh, you gotta join. Do we exit? I think we should be... Yeah, so let's head on over to Masquerade. We'll be there early, we'll kill time. I'll be good. We'll be fine. I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. Damn, we left at 6. How far was this place? The rain falling when I left Cujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. I park my car in a lot and walk to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. Wow, there's a lot of hotels here. So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street. Perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor... Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. I see. So that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. I bet someone was seen in red clothes and turned into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. Yeah, I'm sure. This game isn't called Spirit Hunter to agree that it's a squatter. Like, of course. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though, this time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man standing alone in the middle of this road in the red light district. Oh. This isn't gonna do anything good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place. Oh, is that you, McForget? Hiru? I thought so. Hey, it's been a while. A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiru. Hiru? And she's got the saxophone music as well. Hotel hell? Like that, like in that Gordon Ramsay show? No, the rumor said that this was like the Love Hotel Street, so... Oh boy. I don't think that's Hotel Hell. Hiru? I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you. What? You don't approve? Take your complaints up with Yasuoka. I'm glad it's you. No comment. Ah. I mean, we don't have any complaints. I think we're good. No, I didn't mean it like that. Whatever else can be said about her, Hiru is a calm... I think that was a typo. Whatever else can be said about her, Hiru is as calm, collected, and logical. Her opinions are valuable. Huh. What a surprise. I guess you do respect me, as you should. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. Do you still visit the underground shelter? Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever, I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiru glances down at her watch distractedly. Is something wrong? No, He should be here soon. Oh, wait, there he is. I follow Hiru's gaze to find...
いや、お待たせしてしまった。
Daimon! Hello! Hello. Did I make you wait for me? Daimon? You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Wait, are they dating? Gee, no, I don't think so. I think they're just meeting at the designated spot. Yasuoka insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. Don't worry about me. My health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh, really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. Darn, my fanfiction is ruined. You can have your headcanons. I won't judge. As long as they're, like, not, like, taboo or anything. Like, that could work. I feel like these two could work. He seems pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiru just recently, but... Well, I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents. But she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess it's not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see. Thanks. I can't say I ever expected Hiru to feel that way. But in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Damn, that was freaking loud in my ears. Hiru's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Hiru checks the screen, her back turned to me. Hiru seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. He is here for us. Oh my gosh. He was like ready to go and help us out in chapter 5. Now he's ready, like, well, I mean, if you're after something, I want to help out too. Like, he's on it. He's here for us, and he's the one who's like at death's door the most. With his poor condition. Oh, poor guy. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're a friend, a comrade in arms, a fellow mark bearer. Ooh. Phone jump scare, indeed. What are we? What are we to Daimon? Are we a friend? A comrade in arms? Or a fellow mark bearer? Huh? What do you think? I want to say we're friends. Good acquaintances, maybe. I call my acquaintances friends, I'm not gonna lie. We're all comrades, comrade. We are comrades in arms, Daimon. We could do that. Comrade in arms, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's the perfect way to put it. Oh my god, he actually liked the answer, hamster. Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her manager. I? She means the idol Ai Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. Yeah, this is a love hotel street. That's not a good publicity. So here. Hiru hands me her cell phone. What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. I don't really need... Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiru shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. I guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello? Oh, is that you, Mr. McForget? Good morning! It's me, Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I'll regret not being able to help you out for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words is the same as always. Energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no! My cue's coming up! Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. McForget. Okay, bye! I love Ai, she's so cute. And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes by us. And the change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. She's tiring, isn't she? Jeez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, McForget, are you close to Kashiwagi? Well, that's an odd question coming from Daimon. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? A kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Aww, he's being so sweet! Well, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking. How many do you need? 3, if possible. I'd like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity. You're a little old for idols. No, what? Hiru! You have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. He's so blunt, I love it. I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. A subject change right now would be wise.
雑談とは余裕だな。
Oh, hi!
だが遊びじゃないぞ。気を引き締めろ。
God, all the voice acting, I'm here for it. Got a lot of free time to stand around, I see. But playtime's over. Hi, Mashita! You're never too old to do what you love. Yeah! I think it's really funny, the dynamic, because I gave us concert tickets, and here as McForget, we're just like, I'm a little nervous to go to a concert, to go to one of Ai's concerts, like, by myself, and then Daimon's over here like, I want to go. Yeah, can you give me a ticket too? Oh my god, the two can go together, so they're not alone! McForget and Daimon can go, it'll be perfect, so neither of them are alone, and it won't be creepy or awkward. I'm kidding, it wouldn't be creepy to begin with, but... it's perfect! Mashita, what are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed. Jerk. What, planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Kashiwagi couldn't make it. Seems like her manager caught her. That so? He shrugs, indifferent. Guess he figures it won't make much of a difference. So you took care of your other cases already? Thought I told you I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Not another phone scare! Jeez! Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly. Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. We decide to take shelter from the rain. Daimon has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashita has for us. Oh! Fun little CG right there, too. Nice little CG, I'm here for it. We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised strategy. God, the rain is irritating. I hate it. Hiru grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashita gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk.
いいか、俺も暇じゃない。手短に話すぞ。
Why are the vocals so short compared to or so quiet compared to the music? Listen, I don't have time to waste, so I'll make this short. That hotel, Masquerade, closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown. But something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiru pipes up, frowning. Then that just proves this is a normal case. Excuse me, is there any point in searching the hotel? Mashita taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. I'm getting the hiccups. He then continues with the same train of thought. It seems like he's going to ignore Hiru's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, this is just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate turf. They're likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for a red light district. At least that's how it seems from the way he's talking. And what started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case are... Mashita waves his lit cigarette out towards the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood. So-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things. Put all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Yasuoka brought the request to me, and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. The neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring out into the world. I see. So, do you have... Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. When I turn around, someone is standing there. My heart thunders in my chest.
おい、ヒロ、後ろに。
Hey, Hero, behind you.
何よ。上でもいる？
What? Is there a moth? Hero looks behind her, puzzled. Nothing's there. Oh, sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it. But there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness had strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Daimon's call ends.
はあ、すまない。休暇が出てしまったそうだ。
Sorry, patient with an emergency. I managed to walk them through procedures, but I need to go soon, or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Daimon runs off into lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiru and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight. Damn.
残ったのは理系バカ一人か。
So the only one
いさ
left.
さか心もとないな。
So the only one left is a science freak. That's concerning.
はあんた今なんて言った？
All the voice acting in this, I love it. What? What did you just say? That's how you treat people helping you out? Paying no mind to Hiru's violent outburst, Mashita calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. What? What a jerk! Calm down now. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I try to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone's just treating me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm gonna make sure I find a clue. Then I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Competitive, I see. Alright, now we can save again. Let's do this. Oh, and you guys see the star that's on our chapter 6 one? That means we've beaten the game, technically, and we're doing the DLC chapter. So, let's see. Have any of the stats changed since we've done this? No, it's about the same. It's about the same. I want to read the Red Riding Hood stuff. Let's see. Rumors of Red Riding Hood. One day, as summer comes to an end, Moe and Tsukasa suddenly come to visit. As we're catching up, another former mark-bearer appears. It's Mashita. Before our surprise can even settle in, he starts telling us about a request that the fortune-teller, Towako Yasuoka, brought to him. There's a ghost story that takes place on the hotel street in K-City. A young girl wearing a red raincoat appears on rainy days, and anyone who enters a hotel with her ends up missing. Even worse, they're later discovered to have gone insane and tragically ending their lives. That's the dark rumor swirling around K-City. Mashita makes me investigate the rumors because he's pissed I told Yasuoka about his office. Moe gets excited about the occult, but I can't get her involved again, so I ask her to gather info for me while I visit the hotel in question, Masquerade, alone. Mashita thinks the whole mess is bull, but for some reason I'm uneasy. Maybe it's just my imagination. Here we go! Here we go! Into the hotel. We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh, right! Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot in the hotel, and yet Hiru's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiru? I'm fine. Not like some weird spirit's gonna pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd? I hate those sounds. Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but it's less damaged than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she mentions it, it's true. It is quite nice. This door. It's the emergency staircase. The sign's above the door there. I shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then, why? Mashita mentioned earlier. He said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be... Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. You think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us, though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan, Stan? Should we just do a thorough search of each floor for now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Hiru suggested. There's nothing else we can do. Okay, then let's get to it. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Yeah, compared to the underground shelter, we don't have to, like, scramble up a ladder. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. You know what makes this, like, worse is when Mick Forget was explaining to himself, like, oh, it's probably something else, like, you know, not haunted, but it could be like a squatter or people staying in the hotel to like seek shelter. I think that stuff is scarier than spirits. Like, because it's an actual person. Like, could you just imagine you're like those, I don't know, those YouTube videos of people exploring abandoned buildings and stuff, and then it's like they see some, like, there's the risk of seeing people there because they're staying in there for shelter, or you know, for drugs or something like that. That shit scares. That scares me. That's more. I would never do like an abandoned hunt outside of a video game. I would never ever go to an abandoned place like that ever, because you just never know what's actually there. Because spirits, come on. I feel like that's less scary than seeing an actual person. Ugh. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's scary. God damn, there's a lot of stuff in this lobby. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. Oh yeah, and don't forget, guys, this is a love hotel, so there's gonna... interesting rooms, I bet. It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Let's see. What about this room? It's the entrance to the reception booth. Go inside the booth? Yeah, sure, why not? A key ring has been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag that reads, "For emergencies." Got emergency key ring. Fantastic. Nice. Looks like you found something useful right off the bat. If it says it's for emergencies, then... Hiru looks at the door to the right. It might open the door to the emergency stairs. Yeah, let's try it. It's a display case holding various products. A painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Huh. Masquerade wife. It's the door to the elevator. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Damn, okay. Guess we're taking the stairs then. Here we go. I will refrain from making any ectoplasm jokes then. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, we'll go up them. Ooh, I gotta pop my back. Ooh. Damn, okay. Hello? What was that? What was that? Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. So we have a wedding dress and then a woman gazing at a man. A chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Huh. Ugh. Well, this looks crowded, doesn't it? Damn. opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. What is all this? The trash can has a giant crack in it. It probably happened when it was knocked over. That's a trash can? I see what looks like paper under the bed. It's a square, brightly colored plastic object. I can't see the whole thing, so I can't tell what it is. I tried pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over at Hiru, but I don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. Maybe I should just search elsewhere for now. Damn, okay. So there's something underneath this bed on the second floor, so we'll see. And we don't have any tools other than the emergency key ring. The tag reads emergency use. A number of keys are on it, including a small one that is labeled firefighter. Got it. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung there to match the hotel's theme? Well, it's still really creepy. Masquerade Love Hotel theme. What a choice. It's a bed with a mattress. It only has the bare mattress. The mattress doesn't seem to be fixed in place. I should be able to shift it. Ooh. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I notice a notebook lying there. Got Mask Guest Book 202. The guest book? Why? It's just... I flip through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored markers. Hotel Masquerade's guest book. Feel free to write down about the sweet, sweet time you've spent together. Oh God. Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. Ugh. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Wow, so that's what people do? Oh God! Hiru! Suddenly Hiru is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Well, yeah, but... Now, let's see here. I see. At first she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... she starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hiru? Huh? What? I'm fine. I've just had enough. Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head, so take it back. She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on. It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in thin, scrawling letters. This is bad. Sa might have ratted us out. There's rumors that she tattled to the teach and said she's gonna tell the fuzz. Who calls the police the fuzz anymore? She's gonna go to the fuzz. Who says that anymore? This is so bad. We should... That's all I can make out. Teach. That phrasing. Rather immature. Must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Oh! Oh! Oh shit. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. That would mean this entry... It sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with, too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say she got what she deserved. Though at least one thing has been made clear thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there were a lot of illegal stuff going on here. Ugh. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. True. If we can get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. Oh boy. Yeah, this is why I have the mature content warning on this game, so not good. Let's see, the power cord and the phone line have been cut. The phone can't be used. Oh, this is like the closet. Okay. Open the door to the bathroom. The mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. I saw something there. Yeah, Ignis, that's like the perfect emote for this. Just the panic. The bathtub is stained. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Ugh. Ugh. Dust and slime? That's a way to word it. Ugh. We're leaving. Okay, I think we're good from this room, so I think we can head out. Let's check this room. I don't know. Okay, so this was 202. Then what's this one? No, I didn't mean to go out. Sorry. I meant to go back in. My bad. Creak. You're gonna get tired of that sound effect real quick. Oh. I checked behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. There are iron bars covering the window. The sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only there to stop people from falling. I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. Why so many colorful words in this? Holy crud. It's a small wooden chest. It looks pretty cheap, but seems in decent enough shape. Oh. The drawer is locked. It seems to be a simple stopper-type lock, like the one you'd find in a writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Shouldn't that be a last resort? Seems like a natural choice for what is that? Mammalian primate hominidae? I don't know. just say people. This place could use an OxyClean sponsorship, right? With OxyClean, I love it. Oops, didn't mean that. Let's see. A notebook that guests are free to write in. One page is a different entry than the rest. This is bad. Okay, so we read all that. We'll go back. To the bathroom. Ugh. We need more OxyClean. Oh, there's no mirror in here. In my search to see if anything is inside, I only get dust on my fingers. Ugh. The toilet is spewing the horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. Ugh. We're getting the very intricately descriptive sense again, and I'm not here for it. I think this place needs more than OxyClean and Zorbies. From Billy Mays. Hi, Billy Mays here. Oh my goodness. It's the door to the elevator. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. I can see inside the elevator. It seems to be stopped on the second floor. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. What? Are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. On my count. 1, 2... We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open, but... Sorry, it's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Damn, alright. Let's get out then. I don't think I have a tool to be able to do anything with it. So we'll turn tail and head to the stairs. So going back down would take us to the first floor lobby. Going up would take us to the 3rd floor. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Ah. So we have a masked woman in a wedding dress, her eyeing a guy, and her with a cane. It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Yeah, can we open it? Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. The masks keep shifting ever so slightly. It makes me nervous. A large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow. Maybe from tobacco resin? Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Icky. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. It's a bedside table crammed full of stuff. Let's take a look. It's a really old phone. It's covered in a thick layer of dust. I look around the bedside table and find... a spoon? Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black. I don't think that's a dessert spoon. I don't think that's a dessert spoon, friend. Open the door to the bathroom. Let's see. A thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere, but one spot, which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does that belong to someone who stuck in here? Or who snuck in here? Or is it the work of something else? Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can, but other than that, it's empty. Let's see. The toilet's sectioned off with a glass door. I'll take a look. The tiles seem relatively clean. The toilet itself doesn't seem to be broken. I guess we'll go in. I open the door and check the toilet. I find a wallet covered in black stains. Ooh. Oh, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but I got a credit card. Ooh, this is mine now. A guest probably dropped this. But the stains make it so I can't read the name on the card. We could use that to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. My reply is half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. I don't mention it to Haru, but the stains on the card look like old blood stains. Hi, Darcy! Hello! How are you doing? Just woke up from a nap, accidentally slept 3 hours. I hear that. I take super extra long naps. But how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. We gambling good in Genshin tonight, babe. Right, Quack Splash? Thank you for your kind patronage. Credit card and toilet. We took the toilet's credit card. But Darcy, you missed a little bit of context, but we finished the main game yesterday. And so now we're actually playing DLC content today. So, the content of this one, the story is of Little Red Riding Hood. And it's basically set, we're in a love hotel right now. I'm just saying that right now. We're in a love hotel right now. And we're trying to figure out what the rumors are. And it seems like it's connected to a crime syndicate. So, it's a little, this one's gonna be a bit dark. But, what's nice about it is that because this is after the main game, everyone's in it. So we're actually with Hiru right now from the 5th chapter. The 4th and 5th chapters. And then we've already met Moe, Tsukasa, Mashita, Daimon, and talked with Ai over the phone, and Yasuoka has been mentioned plenty of times. So it's really interesting. I'm in a bit of pain because of periods. Oh, I get that. But I'm happy to be here. Well, feel free to get comfy and relax and watch these characters suffer. Did we manage to get rid of our mark and save everyone? Well, good news, everyone's saved. Also good news, we did get the mark off of us. Bad news, the one who gave us the mark was Mary. Bum, bum, bum. So Mary was indeed the one who gave us the mark. I mean, some of you guys had already figured that out. But, yeah, but everyone was saved. So that's good. And we found out that we are actually Masamune Kujo, the original head of the Kujo mansion, the Kujo family, who then was deemed missing because he was in a coma overseas while he was researching about Mary, because he and Saya, who is his little sister, found out about Mary out of nowhere. Like, they were not prepared ahead of time for this, so he gambled an idea because Mary had like a ninjibutsu in her to block out her power and just kind of leave her alone. And then like 50 years, the ninjibutsu got wear down and old. And so we managed to purify it, but it took a month to do that. So in that month, Mary was like, I'm gonna cause problems on purpose. And we got caught in the mess. So that's what happened. But all of our people survived, which is good. Which is good because we need everyone to continue the DLC chapter in this. So, Yasuoka... Oh, don't like this room. Yasuoka led Mashita with a bunch of cases, and one of them is potentially supernatural, which is the one we're discovering because Mashita's like, you led her, you told her where my office was, so now you have to help me with this investigation. No questions asked. So then, like, Hiru's helping us out with it because she feels like she owes us. Don't like that. So yeah, remember when I said this is in a love hotel? There's an unnatural space along the wall. Going by the stain, it's likely something once hung here. Ugh. Inside the glass case are whips and ropes. They're rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used. A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what that was used for. The part that looks like it was the neck is broken and the head is missing. And then we'll check the bathroom again. And we just found a credit card in a toilet. Yep, exactly. So yeah, a lot of sexual themes in this one, obviously, because we're in a love hotel, so just as a heads up. But we did mark this as, matures, but if that stuff does bother you, you are welcome to leave. But yeah, this chapter in particular has a lot of sexual themes to it. Or like mentions, I guess, with like the whips and the ropes and stuff like that, but it looks undamaged at first glance, but the whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. Damn. Can we look at it? It looks undamaged at first glance, but the whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. I put my hand on the door and try pulling, but it doesn't move at all. Just give up. You might break it if you force it. Can we use the credit card? Take out the credit card, like just wiggle it. Oh, you know what? We could be like those detective shows where they use a card, like a credit card, to unlock a latch door. We could try that on the second floor. Yeah, we can take a look and see. Because I don't think there's anything else in here that we need to check. Oh, well, that's a very cute love hotel. Oh no. We must stay focused. It's been abandoned for a year now, so it's a little dingy and gross. I take the stairs and exit out into the hallway. Wait, what? Hiru suddenly shouts. Isn't this the third floor? Don't be ridiculous. You're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. I shine the flashlight at the floor number plaque. Oh. It says we're on the third floor again. Hiru's face goes completely pale. Absurd! We just came up from the third floor. Just as Hiru said, we definitely just climbed up from the third floor to the fourth. So why are we back on the third floor? It might just be a weird fluke. Let's try again. Right. We climb the stairs again, like actors in a play. But... oh no. Sure enough, we come back out on the third floor. Impossible. This time I'm sure it's an optical illusion. That's it. There must be a trick with the lights. Hiru has completely lost it. I make absolutely sure that we're heading to the fourth floor from the third floor, and yet this is obviously the third floor. If we're not hallucinating and this is real, then there are two possibilities. One is that all the floors above the third floor are intentionally made to look like the third floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the fourth floor. But telling her that will only make things worse. How about we give up on the fourth floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a little scary. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Let's go down this time. Back to the second floor. I say we try to use that credit card on the, it was not in this room, it was in the other room, my bad. It was in the other room, that was my fault. Alright, here we go. Yeah. We'll see if this works. Tool. Use a credit card. They said it was like that kind of flick lock, so it's not like a key lock. I take out the credit card. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Damn! What else we got? A spoon? I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. I don't know, it was a thought. It was an idea. Let's go down to the lobby again. Maybe I'm missing something. And it's just Hiru with us right now. It's, originally Daimon and I were supposed to join us, but I got caught by our manager and Daimon he was with us, but then there was an emergency at the hospital, so he had to leave. But I think it's some kind of electrical device. I'm saving real quick. Hold on. Oh, and also, even though we've all found out that Mick Forget is Masamune Kujo, everyone still calls him Mick Forget, and I think that's hilarious. Let's go back to the emergency stairs. What can we do? What can we use? Well, there was something under the bed. Oh, but he said we had to lift it up. I don't know. Try it? Oh! Well, I guess I got an idea too. Will this work? Suddenly I get an idea. I take out the credit card. I stick it in between the bed and the floor and try to pull out whatever's under there. But the object is softer than I thought, and I can't get it out. Looks like it won't work. You might have to lift up the bed. We're not done yet. We got a spoon. I take out the spoon. I stick it in between the bed and the floor and try to pull out whatever's under there. But the object is softer than I thought and I can't get it out. Damn. How can we lift up the bed? Hiru's not gonna help us. Where can we go? What can we use the credit card or the spoon for? Let's see, the bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Yucky. Let's go back. And I don't think there was anything in the trash can. It didn't really give us an option to try anything. Wait, we gotta get this open somehow, surely. What am I missing? I only get dust on my fingers. Where's the mirror in this one? Guys! Hamster! How could you? Oh, you scare me half to death. It actually wasn't as bad as I thought this go around. That felt nice. like, you know, I wasn't scared. So, like, it was good. So, it was nice for me not to get scared. I worded that so poorly. Darn was hoping for more screams. Nah, the last time when all of that happened, everything was happening all at once. There's, like, nothing going on right now, so I think we're good. Let's go back up the stairs. Let's see. It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Can we do something with it? Please? Let's see, what's available? Cheap fake flowers. Let's go back. I thought if I did nothing, your card would drop. Right, so stop it. Toilet paper stuck to the bottom of the trash can, but other than that, it's empty. Oh, this is the one with the handprint, that's right. Oh, what? Huh? A thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere, but one spot is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Okay, so it's the same thing, it's just they tricked me. Got it. Huh, what am I supposed to do? Hold on. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've done this chapter. I don't really remember. Turn around and move on to the next area. I am back. Welcome back. What food did you end up making? I'm trying to think. But welcome back. Did you bring food to share? I hope it's delicious food, because we're kind of lost right now. We found a credit card, and I'm trying to remember what to do with it. Let's go back down. I want to try something. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean that. Sorry. Whoa. Can I use anything on this? Damn. I actually can't remember. Hold on. I take out the spoon. Can't think of a way to use it. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I don't know. I just wrapped salami around mozzarella cheese sticks. That still sounds delicious, though. I like it. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Wait, what floor are we on? Hold on. We're on the second floor, right? I have an idea. Chad, I had an epiphany. Okay, we're on the second floor. I had an idea. So, there was a thing in chapter 1 where it was like you had to look at something again before being able to use the item. I'm gonna try and do that with this. Before we could actually use it. And it was for the same type of thing, too. It was like for the lock in the room with the Hanahiko. Or like the room with the underground area with during Hanahiko's chapter. So let me see. It looks pretty cheap, but seems in decent enough shape. When I take a closer look at it, I spot a crack between the drawer and the top. The object flashing inside seems to be a lock stopper. There we go! Oh, your girl's thinking. If I stick something thin in there, I might be able to break the clasp and open it. I hate it when it does that. It's like you have to look at it again. How am I supposed to know that after I've already looked at it? So stupid. My mind is made up. I take out the credit card. Goodbye, Genshin Primo Gems. What are you going to do with a credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work, though. I slowly push the card into the locked gap between the drawer and top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it without any resistance. The stopper is directly ahead. So if I keep sliding the card... Yeah! There's a tiny bit of resistance. Then it abruptly unlocks. Wow, nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. Why is everyone being so mean? Is that really a compliment? In any case, I opened the drawer to find a mask, guest book, 201, and a mini massager. What? A battery-operated massager, huh? I'll leave this use up to the imagination. So there are more guest books after all. Let's see, what does it say? No, I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guest book from Hiro. I just learned that it's better not to let her see anything too shocking. Aw, come on. I want to read through it for future reference. For what? Hiro! Her investigation takes priority. I quickly flip through the pages looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. It doesn't take me long to find it. She's still very kind, I see, indeed. Meat and cheese, in fact, hits. Yes, it does, Ignis. Yes, it does. Let's see, it's the last entry in this guidebook, just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Who says the fuzz to the police? Regarding the police, I'm gonna say that again. It's so weird. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N is acting normally too. Saw hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle, and it was someone they knew, too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly this person reported it to the teach, too, Mr. N? And the entry says that in the end, the fuzz, aka the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. Huh! We both freeze for a moment. All is silent. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah, someone might be above us. On the 3rd floor? No one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see? I silently nod. Don't like that! I guess we're going to the 3rd floor. That's not good. Don't like that. Turn around and move on. I guess we're going up to the 3rd floor. The instant I step foot on the 3rd floor, I suddenly got a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiru.
Sensei.
Ooh. I hear a voice from behind me. I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. There's no one there. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? A girl's... The metal door screeches like a scream and... Oh! Hi! Suddenly a girl in a solid red raincoat is standing in front of us. There she is! Wait, she's human! That ghost story was an utter lie! Hiro, shh! Be quiet, I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice speaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat. I'm so happy. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir. Sir? Hiru gave me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. It seems like she can't hear the voice at all. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But, sir, who is that woman? The echoey voice is like ice. But strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it. Just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm going to make sure. Make sure? Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air. What? What? What are we doing? Sir, do you come to places like this? I mean, very often? Calm down. That's right. Sir, if I'm someone she respects, I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply? It's my first time. I don't know, the only respect. Wife? Because, like, I don't know if she respects us. I don't. What? Hold on. Bear with me. The only reason I said that was because, like, the other two seemed pretty, like, if she respects us, then if we come often, or, like, for our first time, I don't know, those seemed, like, bad compared to, like, oh, I come to these with my wife. Integrity. I don't know. I forgot this piece. So, and plus, like, Hiru's with us, so I mean, like, we could joke being like, she is my wife. I don't know. Yes, of course. Hey, sir. Could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important? Friends or what's right? If we were someone she respects, would we say, like, I'm thinking of, like, teachers, like a teacher's perspective, like, tell what's right, is what I'm thinking. Hug the poor girl. What's right? Okay, well, let's see. Ah! We'll go with what's right. Hamster, you're a genius. Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? Who's in the wrong? The world is wrong. Society, we blame it all. Fake. What do you mean fake? For an instant, I think the girl has vanished, then something falls on my head. Oh! Oh, that was Hiru. Oh, Hiru watched that! Oh, damn. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Hold on. Let's just skip it. Hamster, you did not just clip that. I love it. Okay, here we go. Okay. Saving for Hamster's ego. Oh no. What's the right? Well, both? The buyer? The seller? The world? Well, we know the world's like... Why is my sub stuff not working? But thank you for the gifted sub to Ken. That's so sweet. Okay, do we come to places like this often? I come with my wife. We're safe. Wait, what is this? Yeah, that should be okay. Like, wait, did you do it twice, Hamster? What happened? I have the evidence. Oh, just a Twitch clip, I gotcha. Wait, I spelled hamster wrong, darn it. Oh no. We gotta have some humility in there. But also, hi Ken, hello! How are you doing? I'd also go with the cellar, to be honest, right? Like, I don't know if people would like... I don't know! Yes, of course. Let's see. Hey sir, could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important? Friends? Or what's right? What's right? Because we know that was safe. It's seller. If you sell in the wrong, then the buyer isn't to blame, but the seller whom is deceiving. See, that's what I was thinking initially, but then like... But the only options were the buyer, both, or in the seller. Or the world. There was no seller option now I think about it. Friends are more important than what's right, but to be fair, this isn't us talking. We're pretending to be like an authority figure to her, so we're just trying to go with what she assumes. Is that... I don't know. Huh. Tell me one more thing, please. Well, we'll take a look. We got plenty of spirit power now, we can waste it. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? Did I hit the wrong one? So we have buyers, both, the world, and the world was wrong, which I don't know, both? It's both, I guess. I don't know, I would have just stuck with the world, but that's not what she wants. Okay. I'm so happy. You're really him. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who is this sir? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. In that second of hesitation, the figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And... Hiru, no! Hiru dashes madly after her. Hiru, don't go! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Shit! Shit indeed, I better follow her. New info was added to the spirit file. Encounter with Red Riding Hood. We're alone! Don't like this. Ghost girl weird. Yeah. Oh boy. I guess we're going up. Hiru? I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the 3rd floor hallway. There doesn't seem to be any way up to the higher floor of this hotel, because remember, if we try to go up the stairs, we just come back to the 3rd floor. Some mysterious power is at work here. But Hiru dashed off to head upstairs from the 3rd floor. Maybe she's still on this floor, then. If it's impossible to get to the 4th floor, then Hiru could still be on this one. I'm saving again. Hiru! Hiru! I'm kidding, I'll stop. I guess we're going. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Oh! Now you thought! You thought! Oh my gosh. Something's not right in here. There's spider webs everywhere. Are these spider webs? When I entered just a little while ago with Hiru, these weren't here at all. It's hard to believe it, but the room is covered in...
Unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
Someone in the chat's got arachnophobia. I hear the bathroom door open. Hiru! There you are. Don't scare me like that. So this is where you were. Hiru? Hey, Hiru? I don't like this. Oh no, not the spiders. Whoop! Sorry, I'm tapping my fingers on the table here. Even in English, I recognize that scream. Hiru, are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned, I move closer when... What?! What?! She suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I thought this was a family stream. Yeah, the mature rating says otherwise, chat. What do you mean? Hey, stop! No, Hiru, no! Oh no. Then, oh no! Wait, do I need to block? I forgot what the CG looked like. Hold on. I have my just chatting screen at the ready. Stop. Then. Oh my god! Okay, alright, stop! Oh god, it's really eerie. She looks at me seductively from on top of the bed, covered in spider webs. Stop staring at it.
待ってた。あなたが来るの。ずっとね。
Okay, it's not as bad as like when we found her like completely nude in the pit of snakes. This isn't as bad, okay? I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you for so long. Chat going absolutely crazy. What are you doing? Every word from her lips drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is so not like her at all. Is this really the same Hiru? Damn, oh, she's calling us by her first name. Damn. Hiru gracefully slides over the bed and beckons to me suggestively. No, don't give in, make forget. What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in? What does it matter? You're here. I'm here. Isn't that enough? Is she being possessed? Her pale thighs glow on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. Oh, I wonder with all these cobwebs everywhere. What? Don't give in! Don't give in! I'd probably die in this situation. We're all alone. Ah! Don't hold back! Take a good look! Stop! The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Oh god! Could it be Hiru is acting like this because she's continuing the questions from earlier? In that case, a clue would be... Remember, what did she say before? What did she say before? Go on. Look. I'm not looking! I'm not looking! Have some shame! Have some shame, Hiru! How cute. Oh, geez. Hiru suddenly starts coughing violently. It's hard to breathe. Please. My back. What about your back? What about it? What? Ah! Not number 2! Not number 2! Oh my god, that was right. Just don't be horny, chat. That's how we're safe. Don't be horny. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops. Oh god, what are the endings if I pick the others? That feels good. Oh no, it doesn't. But I know. Hiru suddenly lowers her voice. I tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men, but I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. You got like, I don't know how many people in chat looking at you right now, Hiru, but I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Dem. What? You're not interested? I like younger girls! What? I depend on you, Hiru. Don't be horny. No, thank you. Oh, this is the most awkward. FBI, open up. Hiru's shrill laugh pitches into madness. Hey, get it together! I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. It can't be. Is she?
Open the door.
That's the FBI.
Open the door.
Her personality has suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck. This is almost like...
どうした 誰かいる
Oh
のか
my god, it is the FBI! Oh no! What's going on? Is someone in here? Daimon, don't come in! Don't look! What is going on? Daimon, you came! Sorry I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Did something happen? I'm not sure, but I quickly tell Daimon what's going on. He swiftly examines the laughing Hiru and turns to me with his findings. No, he takes it so seriously, and I'm like freaking out over here. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned to patient carry. We'll just need to get her on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. If she's poisoned, then time is everything. Oh, God. Right, I'll help. I'm sorry for like screaming into the chat. At least the CG wasn't as inappropriate as I thought. I mean, we had seen her in like worse conditions. It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Hiru kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. We put her in an ambulance and Daimon rode with her to his hospital. The siren blasts through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me and I find that I need to sit down. When I come back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. The moment I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. I'll rechat in just a second. Ugh. Fury rises within me, without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. So then why again? The image of Hiru earlier fixes in my mind. I have to do something. Something. Her shrill laugh echoes in my ears. Oh. News talk to continue to the next day. Oh. Damn, we're saving after that. Okay, chat. Chat. Good lord. I love that you took it so well. There you go. This man is ace, I swear to God. Wait, are you talking about Mick Forget or, Daimon? Cure the horny. The only cure are bonks. Oh no. All of you having the... Well, I can make a bonk emote for me. It's like, we're not that horny in this... We're not that horny in... Oh. But this game has its moments. Oh god. Reminds me of the Moe moment. Yeah, kinda. I was talking about the doctor, Dr. Daimon. So unfazed. He's probably seen so much. I called the police for the horny. But we're back home, we're okay. We didn't do anything horny. That was how we stayed safe, was not be horny. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm getting the hiccups. Okay, we'll rest for now. That's right, I have to investigate again tomorrow. Once I'm done looking things up, I should go to bed early. I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Is someone here? My brain is too sluggish for thought. I couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but... Huh. A loud noise makes me spring upright. Oh! Suzu! Young eyes are staring at me. I'm so sorry! I woke you up. Suzu? What are you doing here? The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. Sorry I didn't ask permission first, but like, why are you here? That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, are you awake? Christy! Jeez, are you a little too careless? Christy, you're here too? She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. Were you out investigating until late? It's not good to sleep on the sofa. I sleep on the sofa a lot. I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that. Take better care of yourself. Oh, do you want some coffee? No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? Christy glances over at me and huffs. I'm dropping off reports from Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? It must be research for Mashida's case. But who'd have thought Christy would listen to a request from Mashita? That man is the worst. The attitude he has when asking for a favor. If I didn't owe you, I'd have flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. I understand, but why is Suzu here too? I told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged numbers a while back. Yes, she certainly surprised me, suddenly asking to be friends. It's the first time I've been friends with an adult. Christy whispers to me. I mean, I can't help but be worried. I have to make sure that creepy otaku isn't doing anything weird to her. Eita? Chat is gonna be mad at you, Christy, for saying that. Chat, I'm surprised at how much chat liked Eita. They go after children sometimes. So that's why. She was worried because Eita's so forward. No, more likely because Suzu's too innocent. But I'm a little relieved. You didn't seem very well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Well, thanks for checking up. I appreciate it. Yes, it seems you're fine now. I wish Eita could have come with us, but he's working at the factory today. Sounds like Eita started working seriously. It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. Everyone is here to make sure Mick Forget is alright. Yeah, I love that they all kept in contact with him. It's so sweet. So, moving on to the matter at hand. You heard how the owner of that hotel went missing, right? I have connections with the copy editor of that article, so I asked her. And sure enough, her expression clouds over. The hotel and rumors of its illegal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of cash actually got some concrete proof. This telling of the story is fascinating because Christy used to be in the media herself. The things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected. But before we talk more about it... Suzu, sorry, but would you mind doing some more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess, too. Oh, okay. I can do that. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies, then. Suzu skips up the stairs. Aww. Such a stereotype on otaku. Eita's a nice man. Yeah, we agree that Eita's a nice guy. He's just shy. He's just not that forward. No, he just doesn't know how to talk sometimes, and that's okay. Suzu skips up the stairs. Christy seems to immediately catch on. Not exactly a topic for kids' ears, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yes, so the media at the time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but it's like the case was hardly reported on. The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well. And yet what took place in Masquerade is shrouded in darkness. It seems like something's behind all this. Behind? How do you mean? I don't know if this is true or not, but they had a whole list of all the Masquerade customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that reporter who got the proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently. That's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it. You're telling me. It's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth. It's bad, but it'd at least be a little better if it was the work of regular humans. The work of regular humans? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is, I told Christy about what happened yesterday. What we found in the hotel, and what happened to Hiru. The color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet. Suzu? We're leaving! With her sudden yell, Christy stands up and prepares to leave. What? What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never going to face a spirit again. And I'm not just thinking about me. I don't want Suzu to go through that either. Thinking about it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Christy looks at me in stunned surprise. No, I should be the one apologizing. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us. But we... Is something the matter? Suzu re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. I just remembered something I have to do, so we need to leave. Sorry. You can keep cleaning next time, okay? Okay, I understand. Suzu nods, though she looks suspicious. She's very perceptive. She had to have picked up the strained air between us. Well then, see you, Mr. McForget. Right, thanks for coming all this way. You were a great help. I'm very grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable. Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay? Susie puts her hands together and bows politely. Aw, so sweet. Then she whispers in my ear so Christy can't overhear. I'm so sorry. I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier. So I contacted Eita. I'm sure he'll be helpful. Aww, Zuzu! Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Eita being very useful. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks. That helps. Aww. I do my best to smile as I see them out of the mansion. I need to get ready soon and head out. New info was added to the spirit file. Eita's just like me for real. Aww. I like how you guys keep bringing people into their crazy deadly ghost haunts. Hey, listen, I'm not the one who marked them. Mary did that, not me. Then they wanted to keep contact, so I'm adopting them all. Did you hear? I'm adopting them all. Ooh, hope you get a good lunch, hamster. I hope it's delicious. Everyone's getting food and I'm getting hungry. I didn't really eat much before starting stream, so your girl's gonna get hungry here. Let's head off to Masquerade. Off we go. The saxophone is back. I didn't think it would go for 2 days straight, but it's sprinkling again tonight. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature is just taunting me. As the time comes to get the search started, 2 figures finally appear. Hey, right on time. Daimon, you're back! Did you get any sleep? Daimon looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night.
Hello! 今日はわしの出番じゃな。シクヤロー。
Banshee! He's back! Howdy! It's my turn today. Do this we shall. Banshee? I honestly never expected Banshee Ito to come help. But he definitely has some spiritual powers. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. But more importantly, how is Hiru doing? She's stable. She's showing no adverse symptoms. But she hasn't regained consciousness, and she's exhausted a lot of energy. Even being optimistic, it isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. Oh, is that so? I was prepared for bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire laid out like that. The problem is we don't know the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. You can't give her serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients when there's poison? Daimon looks exacerbated, or rather frustrated, as he shakes his head. So just try random antitoxins? Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. Even if we could get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to create the serum. We'd be too late. So there's nothing we can do. If we just had some kind of clue. I look up at the hotel basked in the sea of neon. There isn't much hope, but we cannot despair either. Oh, that's right, just so you know. Daimon looks over to me. There was no mark on Hiru's body. I see. Which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. I sigh in relief, the frozen chunk of fear in my chest melting away. I did some investigating on that myself, actually. I went to the warehouse last night. what did you find? Nothing had changed. That Paulownia box was still sealed. Is that right? Whew. Well, that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Come on, you two! How long are you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's get going already! Right. Sorry for making you wait. Why is he anxious? Is this everyone for today, right? I hesitate for a second as Eita comes to mind. But this is all of us. Let's get started. Good. Time to get a move on. He's so energetic that it's more worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee this fired up? Just an FYI, old man. This place may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. An ex-detective gave us the request. If you do anything illegal... How dare you! I don't go around stealing things! I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart! Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching! Sounds like Daimon hit the bullseye. Banshee rushes ahead into the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. Well, he's at least reliable at times like these. By the way, McForget, may I ask you to do something for me? No need to be so formal about it. If something were to happen to me, please move Hiru to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor I know. Oh. Okay. Then if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Daimon. Yes, of course. And what will we do if we're both done in? Good question. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective. Right. Let's have him take care of it. Come on, we can't let that guy wander alone. So Daimon's our partner now. Okay. Let's get going. There is ambulances. Whoops. Oh yeah, we gotta read. Let's see. Encounter with Red Riding Hood. We met a girl in a red raincoat inside the abandoned hotel. For some reason, she calls me sir and asks me questions as if she wants to confirm something. Before she vanishes, I hear her whisper, "All the immoral people die." More pressing, Hiru dashes up the stairs after her without me. It's too dangerous. I need to follow her. She headed up to the 4th floor. Christie's information. I'm awakened by a noise the next morning and find that Christie and Suzu are here. Mashita asked Christie to bring me the results of his research on the hotel. Seems the place was famous for providing illegal services, though it was never reported to the police. It might have been because some of the guests were, allegedly, political bigwigs. Imagine the doc starting to seduce you too. Hey, it's equality in this case if that happens. Oh man, that would be hilarious. Oh, it's still all fancy in here. Banshee's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside. Maybe I can make this my second home. Oh, what's this glass case about? Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man. We're not here to play. I don't think Banshee's listening. As Banshee putters around by himself, he reminds me of what happened to Hiru yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening? I have ears! He hears us all right, but clearly won't listen. Good grief. So, McForget, you searched up to the 3rd floor yesterday? Which means we should still look through the 4th floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but... is there a problem with that plan? When we went up the stairs to the 4th floor, we just ended up back on the 3rd floor again. I tell them about the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday. Are you sure you weren't just confused? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real. Then we're in trouble. Is there no other way to get to the 4th floor? What are you talking about? There's a way right over there! Easy! Banshee unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean? That thing right there! See? Do you bumpkins not know what an elevator is? Daimon lets out an irritated groan. Old man, you know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Do you think this hotel has any power? Well, if there isn't any, then you just have to do it and make it so that there is. There's devices that control electricity. I should know. I'm an expert. Oh, really? Is that so? Daimon sighs. I think he's lost the will to argue. Guess I'll just have to find the device thing myself then. He heads off, and after I had told him not to wander off away from the others. I just asked you not to go off by yourself. Banshee, I'm begging you, stay. I don't get to finish my sentence. A splitting pain pierces my head and I fall to my knees. Oh shit. Ugh. Mick, forget? What's wrong? My head suddenly... Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you? No, I don't think that's it. My head is just throbbing. A pulsing headache? If you don't have any medicine, then icing it is best. I'll go buy something from the vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand, you could fall over. I sink to the floor, unable to even reply. Oh shit! Before long, Daimon returns with a cold bottle of water, but... Strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Daimon doesn't seem particularly surprised when I tell him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you? That's true. I can't exactly say I got much rest. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax. Okay, I'll try that. All of that's common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor. By the way... Daimon looks around puzzled. Where's old man Banshee? Huh? I whip my head around searching, but Banshee is nowhere to be found. Jeez, already? I give up. We don't need him! No! We'll find him soon. I hope he's okay. We'll find him. This doesn't seem like a particularly big hotel. Let's hope so. I'm quite worried. But there's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as it's a proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints. Yeah, let's go. Oh boy, here we go. I don't think we have anything else that we need to do. Let's see, it's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device, but we can't really do anything with it. But Banshee did mention the elevator, so I wonder if we should try and get that open. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness. So yeah, the elevator should be on the 2nd floor. So I don't think we can do anything for now, but I know Daimon's like ill, but maybe we could try and open it on the 2nd floor. Go up. My stomach is giving me the rumblies. I'm hungry. Let's see. Let's try this again. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I pull all my weight to it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Daimon, I know you might not be terribly strong, but... You want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Alright. I'll show you what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. Watch it be not that much. On my count. 1, 2... We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. Then... Whoa! There's a sound of something snapping and the doors suddenly slide open. Daimon? I love you, my guy. Thank you. Did we break it? Maybe. It's probably still okay. But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go on in. You want to help me lift something up while on this floor too? Since you're here? You wanna help me out lifting this up? I tried pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. What do you think? Can you lift this? Well, I can at least hold it up. I'll just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. 1, 2, 3! We both lift the bed up together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. Daimon? He did. He has gotten healthier. I love it. I've got it. We can put it down now. Whew. I worked up a sweat. So what did you find? Contraceptive! Strange it hasn't been found until now. Hi, Worst. Hello, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. We just found a condom. Well, at least it hasn't been used. Oh, could you imagine? Well. You know, right? We're Worst. I don't know how to describe it. We're in a love hotel right now, solving spirit crimes. Don't put the sunglasses on me now. Oh, jeez. We had an interesting encounter with one of our teammates, who got possessed and, showed a little bit, but... Oh, jizz indeed. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Wait, why, what do you mean, why not? What do you mean? Oh, the sunglasses. Because, I don't know. Let's just leave. Let's go look at the elevator. Can I look at the elevator? Sorry, there was like a thud. Really loud thud all of a sudden. Let me save. So we lifted an entire bed literally just to get a condom. Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Daimon oh no, spiderwebs. Daimon conscientiously closes the door once he comes inside. Doesn't leaving an elevator door open concern you? Oh, that's true. I think it was just a habit I didn't think about. Still, are those spider webs on the ceiling? Yeah, looks like it. An enclosed area such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? Where do we check? Oh! I see that! Oh! That actually was a lot creepier than I was expecting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? There's a small keyhole above the operating buttons. I peer into the keyhole. Oh, that's the elevator's fire switch. If you stick the key in and turn it, it activates the elevator even in emergencies. Emergencies? What kind? I don't really recall. I think it can make the elevator move without closing the doors. According to Daimon, normal elevators stop moving if their doors are broken. But supposing you need to use it during an emergency, you need the key. It seems like a good time to use that. We did force the doors open, after all. If we broke them while doing that, we might need to use the fire switch. Still, you're pretty well informed. I learned that during a disaster drill when I was working at a larger hospital. We were lectured to prepare us for anything that might happen. Oh, so that's why he knows so much. Do you have a key you think we can use? You should try it. No, I don't think I have a key. I got a condom. I got contraceptive. A contraceptive for men. It was found unopened under a bed. Let's see. I forgot we also had the mini massager. A portable mini massager. It holds rechargeable batteries in the handle. It vibrates and makes a loud noise when turned on. I am uncomfortable. Oh no. I don't think I have anything. Let's leave it for now. There are cables coming out from the holes in the top. Looks like a light used to be here but was taken down for whatever reason. 6th floor. It's a hotel floor guide. It lists room numbers from the 1st floor to the 6th. So the VIP floor is the 6th floor. Or it's the only one with a different color. Oh, I hit feel and it didn't. Touching it coats my fingers with dust. The 6th floor is a different color, so there should be a special room there. Oh, shoot, didn't mean that, sorry. It's the elevator button panel. Hey, there's no 6th floor! It has buttons for the 1st floor to the 5th. Going by how it looks from the outside, it doesn't seem to be broken. Wait, is it just me or is something off? It is indeed off. The buttons only go up to the 5th floor. And yet, the floor guide said there's a 6th floor. That's quite concerning. Maybe you can only get to the 6th floor by using the stairs. I don't think so. It says the 6th floor has the deluxe suite. I've never heard of a VIP room that you can only get to using the stairs. That's a good point. They wouldn't make their guests of honor use the stairs. But then, what does this discrepancy mean? I suddenly remember how Banshee was fixated on the elevator. Like he somehow knew it held a secret all along. His spirit powers! In the end... Well, we'll just have to try and get it moving. Huh? Get what moving? This elevator, like what Banshee was saying. Daimon stares at me, his face a mask of utter disbelief. You know Banshee has mysterious powers. Maybe we just need to bet on them. Though his idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we go about getting it to move. I don't have the slightest idea. I see now. I thought he was going to get irritated with me, but Daimon thinks about something for a while. Then he slowly starts talking. Mick, forget. To be honest, I've been giving a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought to what? Why we survived. Or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. It's surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful. The reason why, it's clearly that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise, that soldier wouldn't have just crumpled from one hit with a chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actually fights. More rituals with certain conventions. Rituals? Yes, just like religious ceremonies. Rituals are presented to the spirits. A ritual is a reenactment of something. Obviously, it doesn't actually take place. But maybe going through the motions satisfy those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. Then the marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Hanahiko with a lipstick and a hand mirror, but we were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as a reenactment, then that means our fights were rituals. I understand that, but how does that relate to now? Does this require a ritual too? That was my point. We must fix the elevator. That much is clear. But perhaps we only need a ritual. In other words, going through the motions. So he's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving. It's almost like playing house. This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over a ground-breaking ceremony. Ah, true. If this is a work of being caught up in some delusion like the spirits, a ritual might make something happen. The investigation we entrusted to you. Therefore, I leave the decision to you. New info was added to the spirit file. Repairing ritual. Okay. I see where he's getting at. But this isn't like final boss time, is it? We're just trying to get an elevator to move. Range long? What? What was long? Oh, the mini massager. Okay. Oh no. I knew you were talking about something in the inventory, but I completely forgot what. Good lord. This game, man. Let's see. How do we get the elevator moving? Let me go down real quick. I wanna try the electrical box again. It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Ah! Ooh! It's covered in hair! I open the cover and peek inside. I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board. And of course, it's broken. Oh yeah, it is broken. You can see it between the second and the third ones. We'll have to fix this if we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it normally doesn't move without electricity. Of course, we don't have to actually fix it. So long as we can get it moving. We'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. By the way, McForget. Daimon's face pales further as he groans. There's stuff hanging everywhere. I think it's human hair. Sweat drips down my back. It certainly does look that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yeah, good idea. Trying to put it from my mind, I reach out to the circuit board. Just then I noticed something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing. It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices. You're right, it's vibrating. Touching the case with my fingers, I can feel the vibration. He was right. How many times are we gonna say vibrating in a sentence, guys? Please. So that must be why... Daimon nods to himself. So that must be why there aren't any spider webs here. What do you mean? Nothing. I'd expected this place would be covered with spider webs like in the elevator. It was strange to see it wasn't. It's probably because of this noise. Spiders hate small vibrations like this. I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Huh. It's not really relevant. Now, what should we do about this? Ooh. New info was added. Darcy! Guys, chat, we must remain calm. Oh my goodness. The copper bar is broken. That's the only place that's obviously damaged. I try moving the switch. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. I can't get over the shaking. The shaking emotes. That's hilarious. Do we have any kind of tool that we could use for it? Like, what are we supposed to do? How are we supposed to fix it? There is like an obvious hole right there in the copper bars. Can we massage it back? It's got 5 uses! Oh gosh. I hate it. I hate this. Do you want the spoon? I don't know. Maybe the spoon, what is it? A spoon that appears to have been stained after being used and then abandoned. Scoop with the spoon. Yeah, what? Oh, so it's like a metal, I was assuming. I take out the spoon and place it on the bar. Metal conducts electricity, right? I see. So electricity will be able to pass through it. Ah! Haha! I'm so smart. Yeah, I'm not sure it'll actually work, though. It might be enough for what we're trying to accomplish right now, though. I force the spoon behind the copper bar, and it sticks in place rather nicely. I use the spoon to repair the circuit breaker. Does it work? Wait, did it work? Does it work? I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly, but based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this. Oh! Let's see. Wait, did it work? Hold on, do we have to go to the second floor? Because it's on the second floor. I need some water. Oh, but we still need the key. There's a small keyhole above the operating buttons. I touch the keyhole. Seems like when it's turned, it will switch something. What do I have in my bag? Oh! Pff. Oh! Chat, I'm dumb. I am actually dumb. I don't know what. This is emergency lock for firefighters. Like, I wonder what I have. Oh, not the emergency keyring that says firefighter on it. I find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick it in the fire switch. We already have it, yeah. We had it from the very beginning. I slowly turn it to the on position, but I can't turn it. It doesn't seem lubricated enough. Nice choice of words, considering where we're at. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key. But you might need to put some oil on it. What do we have? I don't... We're not supposed to... But we need oil. Like some kind of an oil. That wouldn't be in the contraceptive, would it? Quite the phrasing in this chapter. I know, right? So now we need some lube. This chapter, I told you guys would get a kick out of this chapter. Let's see. Will it work? I can't think of a way to use it. I think chat might have a couple ways. That command, though. Wait, what did the command say? Break the seal. Range long for the contraceptive. This game, man, it's so silly. I guess we're looking around for some lubricant. Oh gosh. I don't want to know. The trash can has a giant... Is there anything in the trash? No? I don't even want to check the bathrooms, but we might as well. I hate those sounds, man. I hate them. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Ugh. What are we missing? Is there anything? Hold on. There was like a cabinet in the other bathroom. Okay. Let's see. I'm taking a look at the time too. I got until 7 to play, so I'm gonna make sure that we get this done as well. Yeah, like this cabinet, perhaps. Oh, it's empty. I only get dust on my fingers. The toilet is spewing the horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. I didn't mean to press it again! Hey chat, well I'm trying to figure out how to fix all this. I'm actually really curious. Who's your favorite of the mark bearers? Like, of all the ones that we have? Like, we have Moe, Tsukasa, Mashita, Christy, Eita, Suzu, Sho. We have, Hiru, Daimon, Banshee, Yasuoka. Like, I'm curious, like, who all your faves are. Because I have a feeling I'm going to be exploring for a while I try to find everything. Oh, hold on, there were products in the lobby. Wait a second. Go down. Metal pipe is not an answer, hamster! The sus detective, I don't remember his name. Mashita. Satoru Mashita. A painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Is that it? No, that can't be it. There's products in there that we can use to lubricate the key. So what did I miss? How do I just, we found a condom. And we put a spoon into an electrical outlet to try and get the elevator working. When did this turn into an adult game? We're in a love hotel. Like, what do you expect? I really love the idol and the fortune teller. They're definitely my faves. Kashiwagi, and Towako Yasuoka, respectively. Love? Like, I love ice cream, so maybe ice cream? Yeah, we love ice cream in this household. Yeah, I like ice cream. Is there anything on the 3rd floor? Like finding a person in snakes as an adult? Oh, yeah. Oh, we returned to the 3rd floor. This is interesting. Banshee! Hi! Banshee's there! He's appreciating a painting on the wall and mumbling something. But we already looked at that. What's so interesting about that painting? What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Huh. Even I can tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was just giving it a good look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. See you. I'm gonna go look somewhere else. Banshee disappears toward the stairs. Damn. So we did mention that before, like the one on the 1st floor in the lobby was, what did that say? I would expect 2 dead bodies in a room. Oh, that would be hilarious. But yeah, on the 1st floor, there was, what was it? A woman in a wedding dress. The second one, on the 2nd floor, was the woman who was like fawning over a man. And then I believe this one was a woman with a cane. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. So Banshee's saying there's some order to this. Oh my. Oh my. There's a damaged circuit breaker. The central switch is badly damaged. Everything else looks like it's functioning fine. I tried pressing the switch, but it's broken, so I can't get it to stay. If I had something like a rubber band, I might be able to keep it in place. Well, I know what we have that's rubber. No fucking way we're actually using this. This isn't its original purpose, but it's still rubber. If I stretch it, it should work like a rubber band. I stretch the contraceptive with both hands and hook it on the switch. Yeah! Yeah, you thought that the contraceptive was going to be used for something else, but now it was actually being useful. It takes more strength than I expected. I managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. Huh. You're pretty imaginative. I used the contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker. Hell yeah! Why would you know this? Seems sus? I don't know, because the description referred to it specifically as rubber, and contraceptive equals, like, safety and, like, you know, contraceptive. Like, birth control, like birth control medication is, contraceptive. Anything to be safe, guys. Anything to be safe. Nah, genius, right? But we still need to find something to lubricate the key. So, what is it? Oh. Well, there's still a lot of spider webs in here. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. A large AC, it's tinted yellow. Shit. Let's see. What can we find? That's the handprint. Toilet paper stuck to the bottom of the trash can, but other than that, it's empty. Damn. Where can we find the contraceptive? not contraceptive. Where can we find oil or... No, I didn't mean to go back into the bathroom. No, get out. Shoo, out. Go back into the hallway. Let's go into the other room. Oh yeah. I don't like this room. There's a door leading to the bathroom, but it's broken. It looks undamaged at first glance, but the whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. I put my hand on the door and try pulling, but it doesn't move at all. I see. Try opening it while pushing from another direction. Which direction is that? One not involved with it opening or closing, so from the side. Try pulling on the frame again, and I'll try out my idea. I pull on it again as I'm told. Daimon puts his hand on the side of the knob and leans his weight towards the hinge. Then... He's so smart! The door, which has stubbornly refused to open...
You go French kiss a rattlesnake?
Why is that so fitting considering the chapters we've been in? The door, which has stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly pops open. Wow, it actually opened. Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. After all, this guest room seems... different. Yeah, different. Yeah, we should be careful. Let's save first. Yeah, I don't like this room all that much. Oh my. Let's go in. Open the door to the bathroom. Ah, there's stuff in here. There's a lot of stuff. Oh. There's a bathroom sectioned off. Wow, there's a lot to go in here. Oh my goodness. When I shine the light through the glass door, I find trash lying in the bathtub. Ugh. Looks like an extravagant bathtub. Ooh, fancy. I step inside and dig around in the bathtub. Ugh. I immediately notice a large object that looks like a small log. What's this? I stare at it until I realize what it is. A wooden horse head. Oh no. Daimon seems shocked. It might be a little late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, McForget. What? Where'd that come from? I just pick up a horse head. I just pick up a wooden horse head, and he's like, "Damn, you're impressive." Where did that come from? Okay. He just had to get that out of the way. Okay, well, like, what do we use it for then? What is it? A discolored wooden horse head. The neck looks like it was attached to a body before it was broken off. It was submerged in dirty waters for so long that it stinks slightly. The wallpaper isn't particularly dirty either. It looks like it's been taken good care of. A toilet in an abandoned place actually being taken care of? Nice. I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrid coughing noise and spits up some black water. Ugh, okay, never mind. When I look up, I notice something stuck on the side of the tank. A talisman? Ugh, don't touch that! Got more soul power. That's not a good sign. There's a shelf stuck to the wall. Man gave you a compliment and you have to psychoanalyze them. Listen, it's out of the blue. Like, I'm literally fishing through gross, dirty bathwater and get a horse head, and he's just like, wow, that's impressive. Damn. No, I like Daimon. So, not to worry. I'm not being mean. I appreciate the compliment, but he's the one who's been complimenting us the most, I think, alongside like Moe, maybe. It's lined with hairdressing products, cologne, and lotion. Some of the bottles still have a bit of liquid left, but most are empty. Take it, I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. I find a tube that still has some left inside. Maybe toothpaste? Toothpaste? Mick, forget. I look at the label. Vaseline, there we go. White petroleum, huh? It's used as lubricant and moisturizers. Huh. Might come in handy. Yeah, it will. There are dark red stains by the sink drain. It seems to be dried blood. Someone must have lost a lot of blood, going by how much is on the floor. Ugh, what the hell happened here? Alright, well, we know what to do with the Vaseline, so that's good. I gotta read these descriptions now, because you guys find stuff that's funny. A tube of Vaseline that's sold as a moisturizing cream. Besides rubbing it on your skin, it can be used on machines to prevent rusting, or as a lubricating oil. Got it. Well, we know what to do with that. To the elevator! This sounds so weird out of context. Oh, shoot, I meant to go backward, my bad. That sound effect was for the elevator. We gotta go back to the second floor. Are you ghost hunting or planning for something else? At this rate, I have no idea anymore what McForget is planning. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's save real quick because I don't feel comfortable. Alright, so we have our tool. I smear the Vaseline around the keyhole. It's nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help the key slide better. I know, I'm trying desperately hard not to say that, Ken. Let's do it again, let's try it again. I check the keys on it. If I find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it, I stick it in the fire switch. I slowly turn it to the on position. Something clicks. Ooh! Then... Whoa! Bing bong. The elevator automatically moves to the first floor. Oh, we got it! Yay! We were right with the spoon and the condom. Daimon groans as he wipes sweat off his face. I can't believe it. It actually moved. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. But now finally... Yeah, we might be able to go to above the third floor. Exactly. I wonder what we'll find. To the fourth floor! Let's go. The elevator has been stopped on the fourth floor. Keep your fingers crossed, guys. Today is definitely the day for these jokes. I was prepared for the jokes, don't worry. You're brave. I never would have gotten in an elevator older than me. Oh no. Looks like we managed to make it up here. Yeah, let's go. Are we on the fourth floor though? The gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. It doesn't look all that different from the lower floors. Hi! Damn! Hello! It's her. A red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. That's... Daimon takes a step back.
Sensei.
Sir, other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. I don't like gross or scary things. Are you calling Daimon gross or scary? She's calling me sir again. Seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her something this time. Anything really, I just need a clue. Anything that can help save Hiru, who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Okay. Mind made up, I take a deep breath, but... Daimon stumbles over something and falls. Uh-oh! Hey, are you okay? Sorry, nothing's wrong. Huh? Daimon falls silent as he tries to stand. I look over at him and see it. The thing Daimon stumbled over is... Banshee, no! Oh shit! Banshee, no! Daimon instinctively scrambles back. What is that? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. I can see a scarf and hat entangled in the glittering thread. They look familiar. No, it can't be. But Banshee? Old man? You're kidding! Now is not the time for the metal pipe! Get the flamethrower, Ma! Banshee, can you hear me? Say something! Uh-oh, he's panicking. I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive! Oh, no! Spiders! I quickly move to shoo them away. But I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Oh! Hella! Daimon's so panicked he's unintelligible, but I know what he's trying to say. Escape to the elevator, it's our only chance! Go, go! Together we rip Banshee up from off the floor. Carrying him like a log, we stumble to the elevator. No, she loves her teacher and the spider. We fall into the elevator and I repeatedly slam the button for the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something! Daimon tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Damn it, he's no longer responding. His body's going rigid. Oh, as Daimon focuses on helping Banshee, I see something black squirming by his shoulder. Daimon? Oh! I blink and suddenly the elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. They come in one after another. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh! What do I do? What do I do? Oh, they don't like loud noises! Oh, I think that's it, right? Because Daimon said they don't like loud noises or vibrations. That's right! Because he couldn't find spider webs! I bend over and yell loud enough to wreck my throat. The spiders visibly stop moving for a moment. The spiders are like, oh shit! They're still coming! We need something stronger! Ah! Use the massager! Vibrate! I take the massager out of my bag, press it against the wall, and turn it on. A growling vibration runs through the walls. Aha! You never thought you'd use the vibrator in this way, did you? The spiders suddenly start acting strangely. Uh-oh. Safe. The spiders? The fuck? I never imagined the creatures vanish instantly as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate, but I can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them. Damn! As I'm puzzling out why. Something slams into the elevator door hard.
早くエレベーターを
Hurry up and get the elevator going! Right, I need to hit a button. But then I realize I already pushed the button a ton of times. I press the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. This metal box is stranding us. Oh no! Why isn't it moving? Oh!
あいつだ早く早く
Go, go, go! It's obvious who she is. Move, move, move! I pray silently as I jam the button. Then... Oh boy. Damn, but that vibrator is high quality for real, right? We stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped. We're in the lobby. Whew! Oh, I lost Wi-Fi. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I've lost the Wi-Fi. Please start working. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Okay, whoo, we're back. Whew! Sorry, the Wi-Fi died on me for a second there. Oh boy. Sorry. We should be good now. Yeah, it literally went from like all the frame rates to literally 0, so I wanted to make sure we're good. We're good. Anyways, we're in the first floor lobby. Whew! Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I doubt my praying actually worked, but... I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're safe. I breathe a sigh of relief. And a figure appears in the gloom. What? Eita! Why are you guys in there? Eita? You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen? Of course something... Huh? Wait, Eita. Did you call the elevator down here? What? Yeah, I mean, it looked like it worked, so Did I do something wrong? No, Eita literally saved our lives. Eita holds himself back timidly. It sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. No! We're the opposite. Daimon silently steps up to him. Then suddenly gives him a hug. He's been hugged! Chat, Eita's been hugged! Daimon really being the ace, hugging him like that. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Eita. Well done. If you hadn't been here, we would have...
I ain't gonna never stop loving you.
We love Eita in this household. He is the chosen one. Daimon is us right now. He's given Eita a hug. True, you couldn't ask for better timing. I can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Eita. What's most important right now? Oh, that's right, he needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Eita. Okay. Completely clueless, Eita helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? I hesitate a moment before I reply. But he should know. Banshee Ito. The old man from the underground shelter. What?! Whoa, idiot, don't drop him! To be fair, I'd be scared too. I don't get back to Kujo Mansion until almost midnight. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse onto the sofa. My head feels heavy, like it's in a fog. We're not doing well, are we? To top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Daimon's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. To be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Daimon chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived. Eita stayed behind at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything is over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First Hiru, now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues, thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover. And that's just assuming their conditions stabilize. If they get worse, something even more terrible could happen. I put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I have to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed. Oh. We're not doing very well, are we? I think we're good to go to bed and go into the next night. I think we're good to rest for today. What time? Oh, it's only 5! Hey, I still got time left! Yay! I have until 7 before I need to head out, because our D&D session starts at 7. I have to go investigate again tomorrow. I need to go to bed early and rest. Please sleep. Early morning. And I get the worst wake-up call ever. Uh-oh. Oh. A severe pain threatens to split my head. The mysterious headache from yesterday is back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Daimon's hospital to see Haru and Banshee while it was light out. Ugh. Spots flash before my eyes. I can't even sit up. I pull the sheets up and wait for it to pass. Oh. Poor McForget. I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. More time to play than last time! Exactly, Darcy! Secret Sounds like rain again. Oh, yeah, your secret! That's right, your secret drawing! I had to register for a second. Oh, now I'm curious. What did you draw? Is it still a secret? Aww. Great. Yeah, exactly, great. I press my fingers to my temple to check. The whirlwind of pain has once again disappeared without a trace. I sigh. Check Twitter. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can we check Twitter after? Hold on. Now you have me curious. Hold on. Ah! That's so cute! It's me cuddling with a seal! I love it! Oh my god. it after stream, don't worry. They're so cute! Aww. I love it. Thank you, Quack Splash. That's so good. I love it. Thank you. I'll share it after stream here. Did I say after class? I meant after stream. I don't know why I said after class. I'm tired, guys. Oh boy. Mashita calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. Inspired by the seal is in a pillow. Also, thanks. You're welcome. Thank you for making it. I appreciate it. That's so sweet of you. All right. A quick reprieve before we go back to the pain. Mashita calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. Oh, so the detective finally comes with us. He must have finally wrapped up his other cases. He mentioned that he dropped by the hospital in between cases to see Hiru and Banshee. Seems like they went berserk when they awoke and now are restrained. Oh, shoot. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I didn't expect the report to be good, but this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Mashita utters a warning. Then this is the 11th hour. Mashita doesn't offer a reply. The red lights outside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. It's time to head out. The seal is a pillow. This just confirms it more. Listen, this is just your guys' headcanon. I mean, I guess I could use him as a pillow. I mean, it's just a teeny pillow. Alright, I think we're good to continue moving forward to Masquerade. Here we go! Ken, get ready! Your fave's coming! He's coming on this adventure with us this go-around! Hooray! Here we go! I park the car in the parking lot, as always, and walk over to the street in the rain. I pass down the familiar road to the hotel. Hi? Oh, he's mad at us. You're late. What were you doing? There's his saxophone. A man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner, glittering in the lights. This is the start of a noir film, for sure. You know damn well time is of the essence right now. Daimon's prepared for the worst, too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Transfer them? Oh. They must be in pretty bad condition then. And I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Daimon's hospital. I ran into Sho Nagashima. Sho! Sho? What was he doing there? Some of his gang hangs out here. Guess we're a hot topic with them. They've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller and, well... So now Sho knows about the case as well. Why didn't she just keep quiet? That old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. It's a real pain. So did you talk with Sho? Why would I? He cornered me, asking for more info on the case, but I drove him off. I suddenly feel uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. Bro is like 19. What do you mean? For just a moment, my vision tunnels and a blood vessel in my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want Sho involved either. But he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. It can't be Sho. I raise my head with a sudden sense of dread. Moe? What are you doing here? But it's only Moe Watanabe. Thank goodness. You're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I feel the same as Sho. Can we investigate the spirit with a saxophone haunting the detective? I accept that headcanon. I will accept that. That's why he's so irritated all the time. He like hears nothing but the haunted saxophone. That'd be hilarious. It's just a saxophone player paid by the police department to follow the officer around. He hides behind the corner of trash cans. That's perfect. Give me that. I got the results you asked me for. I look at her blankly for a moment. Then I remembered I'd asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. Right. Thanks. There's no time. Give us the short version. Oh, okay. Then I'll only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from someone who was there at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that. Jeez. When I say someone who was there, I obviously one of the high school girls who was up to no good. You talked to one? This is legit, right? Even Mashita's interested. Oh my god, Mashita interested. Thank you for the little seal friend. The seal friend. Guys, our seal friend is the saxophone player. Oh, your girl just got an idea. Oh no. I'm not saying what it is, but your girl's got an idea. Let's see. Even Mashita's interested. Only the people who used Masquerade really know what happened here. Hearing from someone involved is best. Yeah, her name is Eiko. The editorial department helped me track her down. She went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job, apparently. And what's really important is what Eiko said about her classmate Esko. Oh. The sax seal, whatever it is, please do it. The plot twist. The plot twist. Oh my gosh, I love it. Moe pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button. Oh. Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I mean, I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we're supposed to meet him at that hotel, hold on, I can't read. Yeah, so we're supposed to meet at that hotel, Masquerade. And there's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. You get a lot of money from it, so everyone was dying to get hired. But one day, there was like, an incident? Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoes class rep, Esko, said she was gonna tell her teacher, Enmura. Everyone freaked and apologized to her, saying they'd stop. She wouldn't listen. If our parents find out, it'd be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to go to the police with Enmura. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. I mean, at that point, there was no harm in going, you know? But then, she was there. Esko was standing in front of the masquerade in the drizzling rain. In a red raincoat. Oh. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. But it made us all jumpy and on edge every day after that. Except, nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they uncovered something. Huh. The job? Yeah, I completely quit after that. Oh boy. Yikes. That's Eiko's testimony. Just the important parts, though. Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood and what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel. All the pieces are in that girl's confession. So, what ended up happening to Esco? I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Eiko, she just suddenly stopped showing up. Mashita snorts. It's too perfect. She was probably just being overly dramatic. Especially that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. I mean, that's true. Mashita's right. It's possible that the raincoat was a sign for whoever she was waiting for, but hardly anyone comes down this street. It doesn't really fit. Is that all you have to tell us? Then hurry up and go home. So I really can't come with you? I worked really hard, you know. Aw, apparently Moe really wants to come along. No! Not in this particular case. I do feel bad. She worked and got us that info just so she can investigate with us. But... sorry, but you shouldn't be here. There have already been 2 victims. We can't get you wrapped up in this, too. Oh, okay. I understand. Moe nods. I guess she's already over it.
また後で話を聞かせてよね。気をつけて。
Aw. You better tell me about it later. And be careful. She sounds worried about me. She disappears around the street corner. Yeah, so far, everyone's worried, but it seems like Daimon and Moe are, like, the most with their compliments, even if Moe's are unintentionally backhanded. A siren echoes on the wind, an unnatural howl in the distance. I look up at Masquerade looming before us. What in the hell happened inside that hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cause to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me. It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Mashita mutters behind me. Is that a personal creed? Nah, just what I think. Mashita clicks his tongue. New info was added to the spirit file. Eiko's testimony. Your girl has not been reading the spirit files. How many have we read? We got like... oh, that's not bad. We got like 5. We noticed something odd as we searched the elevator. The guide there says there's a 6th floor, but the buttons only go up to the 5th. What could that mean? We might just have to try to get the elevator moving like Banshee suggests, but how do we do that? Repairing ritual. Daimon says something odd. That even if we can't really fix it, if we pretend to, aka perform a repairing ritual, it might work. That's his theory anyway. It's true that I use the same principles to defeat the spirits by releasing them from their grudges, so it's possible it'll work. There should be clues to help us perform the ritual in the hotel, so I need to keep looking. Circuit breaker. We find a broken circuit breaker. If we're going to do a repair ritual for the elevator, we're going to need electricity. But how do we fix it? The breaker vibrates slightly, and the metal whines. Daimon claims the vibration is why there aren't any spiderwebs here. Apparently spiders hate things that vibrate. Ah, so we could have gone back to that, and I just remembered. Eiko's testimony. Moe shows up and gives us the testimony of Eiko, a student who used to work at Masquerade. One day her classmate Esco learned about the job and threw everyone into a panic by saying she'd tell a teacher. The students were afraid of the police getting involved. Eiko wasn't sure of what to do, but she went to the hotel that night. She witnessed Esco standing in front of the hotel in a red raincoat. She told Eiko she was going to the police, so why was she there? After that night, Esco stopped coming to school, and for some reason the police never got involved. After everything, nothing happened. Why in the world didn't Esco go to the police? Damn. Let me get the water. Hold on. Let me get some water. Ooh, the phlegm's coming back with a force. Give him a saxophone for the rest of the series. Oh my god. That'd be perfect. Yeah, we still got time. Hey. As I step into the lobby, Mashita stops in front of me. What's wrong? What a fantastic job you've done here. Huh? What are you talking about? Look. Spider webs! What? The lobby looks completely different. The room is covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday. Thought so. These are webs? Mashita touches one of the floating threads. Looks like she's up the ante. Bring it. Time to make our appointment with our lady friend. Just then, the groan of the elevator moving echoes. The amount of times that this game has used the word groan in this chapter alone makes me feel like it's intentional. Did the elevator just come back to the first floor? That'd mean someone's already here? Did you see which floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. Though I feel like it took a while between when I heard the noise and its arrival. I'm betting it's one of the upper floors. Maybe the 4th or 5th? Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the 4th floor, but because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any higher. Okay, let's start on the 4th floor. Let's do this! Alright, the duo we need! No, I have not! What do you mean? That's so rude! That is rude! Alright, to the 4th floor. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Feels like I can hear just a breeze. We didn't get a chance to look at the painting. Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked girl running down a trail. A masked girl running down a trail. Huh. Don't be mean. Are all the rooms like this? Ah! Damn it, Red Riding Hood! I check behind the wire door. There's a folding table and chairs stored away. They're too big to carry around. There's a chest with a vase on top. Yeah, look at it. It's made out of wood, but it isn't broken. Whatever's inside is probably still intact. I pull open the drawer and find a notebook, another notebook. You're the one frequently seen at the red light district. That leaves me with 3 assumptions as to why. Hey! We got our mask guest book 401. What's that? A guest book provided by the hotel. Guests write about their experiences in it. I glance through the pages. This guest book's entries are clearly different from all the other ones. It covers a number of horrifying topics, such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Every page is crammed with stuff like this. Uh-oh. It's impossible to tell which ones are delusions and which ones actually took place. The only thing I can say for sure is that it's surging with a twisted, single-minded appetite. I silently hand over the guest book. Mashita skims through it and then smirks. Huh. That's quite the hobby. Handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. I sincerely doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby. They're like moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know to look at them. pieces are finally coming together. Seems like this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests. Oh, shit! You mean the kind of stuff written in that guest book? Oh, yeah. The kids working that part-time job were probably part of it, too. Guaranteed their safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably most nervous about it. The one who sold his soul was probably most nervous about it. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Mashita mutters sarcastically as he casually leafs through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase Mashita's pointing to is Jorogumo's punishment. Jorogumo's punishment? Jorogumo, huh? It's a spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shapeshift into a beautiful woman. Ah, so you know about it. I can't read. Ah, so you know about it. Thanks so much for the info dump. I ignore the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Jorogumo's punishment is a recreation of a current urban legend. You capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs and use a mouth speculum to keep their mouth open. I don't like where this is going. And throw the spider into their mouth. If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I'd like to try it out immediately. Oh, fuck that. It can't be what's written here was actually... Did someone actually do this? Who knows? Hey. Calm down. Take a deep breath. It's okay. I'm calm. Yeah, I'd be panicking too. That sounds terrifying. Ew, yes! Was that Hiru from earlier? No, that was Red Riding Hood. Oh no. Yeah, ew, no, Darcy, exactly. Ew, fuck that. I doubt Mashita believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget, McForget. Don't forget, McForget. Don't forget, McForget. We can't die here. Damn. Of course, I know that. I try to keep my reply as steady as possible. But my hands keep shaking and I put the guest book in my bag. Ugh, nasty, disgusting, fucking ill. Ugh. People are gross, man. A large air conditioning unit. It's stained, but would likely work with electricity. Ah. Reminds me of Devora from Mortal Kombat. Oh, you're so right! Oh, why did you have to bring Devora into this? Oh, for those of you that don't know, in like the later Mortal Kombat games, I think her first appearance was Mortal Kombat 10, if I remember correctly. Devora is an insect character that you can play as, like a fighter you can play as, and her fatalities are the grossest thing ever. I hate them. Oh, oh. It's nasty. There are brand new spider webs. Was this web built last night? Okay, now even perfectly normal spider webs are starting to look eerie. Ugh. Some kind of slime is stuck to the mirror, so my reflection is hard to see. It's a trash can with a lid. No, look at it! Look at it! The plastic trash can has a number of cracks in it. Maybe it was kicked by guests or something. I turn it upside down and shake it. Oh, good, so you're not just mindlessly putting your hand in it. Perfect. A wad of paper falls out. Ooh, talisman! We need those. Yay! The worn out talisman crumples silently in my hand. I don't think there's anything else in here. Let's go back. But yeah, oh, now all I can think of is freaking Devora. I think, if I remember correctly, isn't Devora like... Devora herself is a shell, but she's controlled by, like thousands of bugs. Isn't that right? And so she calls herself, like, one or something. I don't remember. Not picking that up. Nope. I'm not, no! Not picking that up. It feels like the mask is staring at me. I take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. It still feels like it's staring at me, though. I'm not picking that up. Why do some have cabinets and some don't? It's a horribly stained sink. The stains look like they might have come from old blood. I really don't want to do this, but I still need to check it out. I shut my eyes and stick my fingers down the drain. Ugh! I touch something hard. Something cylindrical is stuck down there. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something in there? It's often a prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. Yeah, but with what? What do I have? What have we got? We got a key ring. I don't think we need Vaseline or the head. Possibly? I don't know. Let's see. Will this work? I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Damn! Okay, I thought maybe we could, like, shake it out or something. Shika, shika, shika. From the vibration of it. I don't know. Your girl's not thinking. Okay, I'll pick up the gosh dang phone. Actually, before I do. I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. I don't think there's anything else. We need to find something to dig out the something in the sink, so we'll do that later. Yeah, she keeps bugs inside of her, yes. In MK11, she let out larvae from her mouth. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, I'm not going crazy then. Because I've played MK10 and I have MK11. But it's been a hot minute since I played it, since I played it on my old computer that couldn't really handle the graphics settings. My favorite character was Cabal. I like Cabal. He was always my favorite. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Something tells me we need to keep in mind with all this. Open the door and check the switchboard, but nothing looks broken at first glance. Well, that's good. Okay. Let's go to the left. Hey. Shine the light inside. Oh my god. Oh no. What? The body has finally turned up. Let's check it out. A body has been discovered! Right. Damn. Damn, there's a coffin in here too? Damn, what is this room? Good. No! No! Stop it! I doubt it's anything more than a fake prop, but it looks well made. Its placement makes it even more real than the actual one. I open the lid of the coffin. I find a book among the junk inside. Monster Encyclopedia. It's a book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Mashita flips through the book. Huh. So the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water. Yeah, that sounds right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled up in my desk at Kujo Mansion. It usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're actually saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. Saved? How? They used a tree stump. The spider takes it instead. Then the protagonist escapes. Huh. I don't get it at all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. We do have that wooden horse head. In any case, this will make for a good reference. Take it with you. There's a skeleton hanging in the restraints. Man. I don't even know what to say this guy was feeling by the time he died. What would it feel like though? I'm guessing something like wax. I don't know, man. There's one of two bodies you were expecting. Exactly! Hold on, Ken, what'd you say? And that happens in nature. The only resemblances I can remember is that there's a long frog species that keeps its babies inside. Some holes on its back. Ooh. And also, I'm glad that you say Cabal is really cool. I like Cabal. Let's take a look. Spider webs wrapped around its entire body, making it look fake at first glance, but when I look closer, it does appear to be, well, an actual human corpse. When I touch it, something flakes off. It looks like traces of dried skin. Ugh! Ugh! Yuck! The corpse is almost a complete skeleton. Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried out it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year. The problem is the cause of death. Mashita is going into detective mode right now. Mashita meticulously searches the corpse, then finally shakes his head. I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spider webs? Quit joking around. Joke, huh? It'd be great if that's all it was. Still, the skeleton. He must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted. Ugh. If this was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this. Mashita suddenly tosses something at me. I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. It still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something. Got a cheap lighter. Ooh. Got a nice... Why don't you have a lighter, Mashita? You smoke. My gosh. Open the door to the bathroom. Oh! What is going on?
Nice weather.
Oh!
What conspiracies
Hey!
are we cooking on the menu today?
Oh my goodness, Redmaster, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. Oh my gosh, I think this is the most I've had people. Hello!
Nice weather.
Oh, thank you
what
guys so much for the
conspiracies are we
follow.
cooking on the menu today?
Oh guys, how do I explain the situation we're in right now? Oh my gosh. But hello! Redmaster, how are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you.
Love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop.
Thank you
loving
guys so much for all the follows in the raid and everything. How's the story? Where did we get to? We're actually in DLC. we're actually in a DLC chapter right now.
Nice weather.
Oh my gosh,
What
thank you guys so
conspiracies are
much
we
for all the
cooking on the
follows.
menu today?
I'm seeing all these names and I'm loving them. They're great.
Nice weather. What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu
Thank
today?
you so much. I really appreciate it. So, oh gosh, how do I describe this? Okay, so who here knows of the game Spirit Hunter Deathmark? The game is basically about, these people who have marks on them, and basically if they have marks on them, then they're being haunted by spirits, and so they gradually start losing their memories until the spirit kills them. And so we're playing as a guy who doesn't remember his name, so we were able to name him. We named him Mick Forget. And basically, he has a mark, and we have been working with a talking doll. I know it's a lot. I swear, just bear with me. So we're talking with this talking doll, and we have been fighting spirits to help save other mark bearers, other people who have the mark, by facing against spirits. And we actually completed the main game yesterday. And we were actually able to retrieve our memories to find out that we were actually the head of the home that we were housing in, and that the talking doll that was helping us was actually bad. Go figure. So now we found out our true name, and we sealed away the evil within the doll for now, until we can find a permanent fix for it. And now we're playing the DLC, which I'm gonna warn you guys, this chapter has a lot of sexual themes in it. We've missed a lot, but we're in a love hotel, figuring out what happened with like these missing people. So we've had to use a lot of things, and some of the wording in this is like, it can't not be purposefully done. So like we've had to use Vaseline on a keyhole to get the key to work. We've had to use a condom to get like the electricity in a circuit breaker working. We've had to use like a mini massager to scare away spiders. It's been a time. So if sexual things like bother you too much, I don't blame you if you have to leave for it, but we've had a lot of things happen in this chapter. This is like the weirdest chapter, but it's really fun. So it's the Red District. Yeah, we're in the Red District. But I definitely appreciate all of the follows from all of you guys and everything, and bear with me because we're on day 3 of searching this place. So, and we just found out that there is a potential spider monster, because as you can see with all the webs all over the place, we're dealing with some kind of spider spirit. So if you also hate spiders, you might not like this game or this chapter. But where was I going with this? So basically we just found out something in a book. Do we have the book on us? This is us right now, and then this is our partner in crime for this chapter, Mashita. But our actual name is Masamune Kujo, but because we didn't know our name, we're Mick Forget. So, yeah, I know, lots of spiders, lots of problems. Can we bring the big guns already? Right? But yeah, so that's where we're at right now. I'll be honest, I'm not used to having, like, this many people in chat right now, so bear with me if I don't read all your comments, because I feel bad if I don't. But if I don't take it personally. But let's see. What have we got? We still have the mini massager. Alright, we just got a cheap lighter, and we read about the Monster Encyclopedia, which is like Japanese monsters, including the spider monster, that uses a tree stump as a substitute to escape death. Like, the protagonist uses it to escape the spider monster, which is important because we have a wooden horse head. And then, in the guest book, in one of the floors that we went to, it says a notebook that guests are free to write in. So this one talks about way more disturbing things, and one of them was talking about a punishment. It was like the spider ghost punishment, where basically you force a spider in their mouth, and if they swallow it, they're innocent, and if they spit it out or the spider crawls out, then they're guilty. So we were thoroughly disturbed by that, but yikes. So lots of spider motif going on around here. But anyways, we're searching like the bathroom and such. It's a interesting little horror game. I don't know how else to describe it. Let's see. I opened the lid of the trash can to look inside. Oh! There's a large clump of hair inside, as well as some paper waste. Resisting the urge to scream, I securely closed the lid and chucked the trash can back to where it was. So, this is like a visual novel, but a point-and-click adventure game. It's an interesting combo. I like it. But I'm in the process of wanting to play the first game. I've played the first and second game in the series before, but I'm not on stream. So I want to play them on stream, so that way I can play the newest game that just came out on the 15th, which is Deathmark 2. So I'm super excited, and we'll play NG after this. So I'm going to try and get this done today. Let's see. So there's a storage cabinet beneath the sink. The door is covered with mold. I bet it's because of the humidity. Yuck. I open the door and rummage around inside. A bent hanger. Huh. Oh, we can use that for the drain on the 4th floor. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't know how to describe the room we're in right now. All right, did we look at the portrait? We did, right? Masquerade wife. There have been like all of these masquerade wife pictures on every floor. So it definitely means something, but we're figuring out what. So this one's holding hands with a child. Oh. The door to room 502 is locked. That's not good. So I will, while I'm going to the right floor of what we need to do, there's something stuck in a drain. We can use the hanger for it. But I've played these games before, but it's been so many years that I remember the key points, but I don't remember a lot of the in-betweens. So if I throw you guys through a loop as to whether I know this game or not, I do know it. I just forget a lot of the in-between bits and pieces. Okay, now which room was it in? Was it the right? Was it this one? Most unique lie detector test. I know, it's like the witch trials. That's how they compared it. Okay, so then we'll use the tool of the hanger. A metal hanger, the top of it is bent out of shape. You know what? An idea hits me and I take out the bent hanger. I should be able to bend this into any shape I want. I bend it into one straight wire so I can fit it down the drain. I stick it into the pipe and move it up and down. Ugh. Oh. I hear the sound of dirty water being dislodged and hit something hard. Hey, look at that! How convenient. Got the room to 502. On the key is a tag that says Deluxe Suite. Ugh. Well, that'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. I know, right? It's so nasty. Let's see, there are sticky white threads wrapped around the key, too. It seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe. Well, that's convenient. That's good. In chapter 4, how's it pronounced? Badad Plaid? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name there, but in chapter 4, it had some of the most disgusting descriptions of scents I've ever seen in my life, and I forgot how descriptive they were. So I'm just sitting here reading it out loud, just going like, ew, like the whole time. It was nasty. Alright, so let's save and go back to floor 5. Does deluxe mean it's doubly dirty? Possibly. Probably. Most likely, if we're in here. Alright, let's head on out. So we've investigated a couple of the floors already, which is why we're exploring just the 4th and the 5th for now. But two of our colleagues, Hiru, who's a researcher, and Banshee, who's a homeless man, became berserk after being attacked by the Red Riding Hood, who's the ghost of this hotel. Possibly with a spider motif, but we don't know that yet. And they're going berserk in the hospital right now, so we're doing our best to try and save them, or else they might not be able to make it. So, let's do our best. And also, I'm just drinking water here. Alright, let's open the door. Oh no. Oh no, don't like that. And there's more coffins and just other stuff. I don't like it in here. It's a decorative coffin. I doubt it's anything more than a fake prop, but it looks well made. We've already listened to this. I open the lid of the coffin. I find a book among the junk inside. Demon Encyclopedia. The book has pictures of various demons and demonic crests that enlist their characteristics. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. Oh no. Yuck. What did that say? Oops, sorry. An encyclopedia bound in black leather. It describes various demons from Western folklore, along with images, crests, and demon traits. It explains the ideology of devil worshippers and their rituals. Nasty. There's a broken wooden horse. Let's see. It looks like it was treated pretty roughly. The horse is lying on its side. I go to lift up the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light. I pick it up and discover it's a metal tool. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's what this thing said they used to hold the mouth open for that ritual. The spider ritual. Oh no. It's a mouth speculum. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Ugh, nasty. Huh. Just as I'm replying to Mashita, a white light flashes before my eyes and I black out. Uh-oh. 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 Oh shit, I remember this part. Okay, hold on. So, who's eating the spider this time? I have no idea, but I do remember this CG. There's like a CG coming up. I have to tell you guys about the CG after this, after it's played, but I think it's uncensored in the Steam version, so if that like, sexual things bother you, it's not like NSFW, but it's like, it's close enough. So if that stuff bothers you, I don't care if you have to look away. That's totally okay. But I hear someone sobbing. Oh no. As long as you're ready, Plaid. My eyes should be open, but everything is pitch black. I shake my head desperately and try to look around. Yep, I told you. Yep, exactly. A horrible image flows into my mind. What is this? A young girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with that tool. Her breathing is ragged. She must have been given a drug of some kind. Oh no! Let us commence the judgment. A man speaks theatrically behind me. The court has decided to give the accused a fair trial and will judge her crimes. The trial will now begin. Oh no. I shall put the spider in the accused's mouth, and if it crawls out, she is guilty. If she can swallow it, she is innocent. Oh no. Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard. Help me, sir. Help me. Oh no. She desperately cries for help. Her words are garbled, from fear or the drug. I hear men... Oh god, I hear men jeering. Then a man releases the giant spider into the girl's mouth. Oh no. Oh, I know. I think that's the worst of it from here on out. So I think that's the worst one. Hey, get a hold of yourself. Oh yeah, that's right. We named ourselves McForget. McForget, can you see me? Spider, get it! Idiot, calm down! Oh, he slapped us. Mashita slapped us. With a slug to the... Oh, he punched us! With the slug to the jaw, I finally returned to my senses. That's right. I'm in a room at Masquerade. And the vision I just saw... What did I just see? I went somewhere. You haven't gone anywhere. You just fell on the floor and started writhing. Oh shit! I feel like I've woken from a long dream. I can't believe that was a hallucination. You finally calmed down? Yeah, so this is Mashita. He's like an ex-detective turned private detective. I'm fine now. I wipe sweat off my forehead and swallow. That girl who was restrained, was that Esco? If so, then... Was she unable to get to the police because she was caught by people here? Damn. Most fair case, yeah. It's like the witch trials. It's absolutely terrible. Is that in my heart or the game? I know, right? The heartbeat is like intense in this sometimes. Mashita's payback? We didn't do anything to him. What do you mean? Alright, what's in this bathroom? Anything? Okay, I think we're good for now. The tub is covered in... God! Okay, that one got me a little bit. Thank you for the bits. Good lord. That actually got me. That got me good. The tub is covered in dents and scratches, too many for it to be natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things probably happened in here too. Oh, damn. There's a shelf stuck to the wall. It's lined with hairdressing products, cologne, and lotion. Some of the bottles still have a bit of liquid left, but most are empty. What have we got? I'll check through all the bottles on the shelf. Bath salts and insect repellent cream. Well, isn't that convenient? What? A bathing powder of mostly natural salts and perfume. The label on it reads, a rich lavender fragrance using H-Rock salt. H-City is like basically Tokyo. They just call it H-City so they don't have to give it a name, I think. And then insect repellent cream. An insect repelling cream in a dirty tube. It's been opened, but can still be used as the lid was firmly closed. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. Let me save real quick. Here we go. Oh! Oh my goodness! Frozen hamster! Oh my gosh, already! All those bits, I love it. Let's see. I hear footsteps as I step into the hall. I turn in the direction of the noise to see... Sho! What's up, man? You did come here after all. Sho? Sho Nagashima is standing there. Sho was a character that popped up in Chapter 2 of this game, facing Shimio who was a leader of a bee cult. Oh god, that sounds weird out of context. A lot of bugs and insects in this game, isn't there? Mashita said he ran into him at the hospital, but I can't believe you came. Sho? What's the matter? I take a step toward him, but Mashita stops me. Wait. Something's not right. I look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. Uh-oh. His face is unnaturally stiff. Suddenly, he begins yelling angrily.
探してたぜ。ずっとよ。
Uh-oh. I was looking for you this whole time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! He raises a metal bat he was hiding and moves in to attack. Get back, McForget! Oh, shit! Mashita yells at me, urging me to escape. But we're in a hallway with close walls. What should I do? Uh-oh. Oh, what do we do? Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, we're starting! Duck and dodge! Duck and dodge! I quickly duck, covering my head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey! You're not getting away! Sho's bat alters course in a flash and I take a direct hit. Oh, damn. Oh, no! What do I do? He straightens only to swing his bat again. Uh-oh. Shit! Uh-oh. I have my hands full with just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. Uh-oh. But it shows like Hiru and is infected with the same mysterious poison. We have to restrain him or his life's in danger. Uh-oh. I can't do this alone. What do I do? Oh no. Sho's deranged eyes burn a hole in me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Draws attention, maybe? So, like, maybe Mashita can grab him. If my chances are thin, no matter what I do, then my only chance is to draw his attention. Uh-oh. Huh? Sho hesitates for a moment, confused. But a second later... You dumb idiot. You don't know when to give up, old man. Oh, the metal bat flashes above his head. Then... You're the idiot. Mashita literally came in. Okay, to save it. Woo! Just came back with tea. Who's the crazy man? It's Sho from chapter 2. It's Shimio. Mashita suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch at his face. Safe! Woo! Whew, boy. We lived, somehow. Sho tumbles to the ground. As he falls, his bat flies through the air and... unluckily for me, collides into the side of my head and I collapse with a pitiful yelp. Oh, shit. It's a metal bat, though. Like, that shit hurts. Dumbass. Cursing, Mashita quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. Uh-oh. As Mashita puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Oh, damn. Hey, McForget, you okay? Yeah, it just grazed me. I sit up and gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. Give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now, like Hiru and Banshee. We'd better hurry. To think Sho would end up as the third victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. Oh. That's 3 people in the hospital now. That's not good. It's still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breaths. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. Banshee and Hiru flash before my eyes, but Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. Yeah, we got an old van. It's like the Mystery Machine, but red. Oh boy. Unlucky character. No wonder he's forgotten everything before. I know, he's very unlucky. I take out the car key and stand up. But just as I do... Oh no, not the headaches again. A piercing pain runs through the side of my head and I fall back to my knees. Mick forget? It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why? You got hit right where it hurts, huh? Then just rest here. But, Sho! You're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nagashima in my car. You wait here until I get back, got it? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry. Sho's in your hands now. Mashita collects Sho and disappears. The soft pitter-patter of rain permeates the air. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I notice something. The noises aren't the only thing that vanished. The pain is gone. The intense headache has faded, like it never was. This happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. Ah. Oh, the music! Kicks in, baby! I think back on the times when I had a headache. The first is when I went inside Masquerade with Daimon and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure I wanted to keep everyone together. But then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came the following morning. I was trying to go see Hiru and Banshee, but in the end I was unable to. Then just now, I was going to go to the hospital with Sho and Mashita. I gaze at the entrance to Masquerade. You're the only one I want to see, sir. Oh no. That's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it. You... I stare at the hotel as if I can see through doors. I feel like I can see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there, wearing a red raincoat. Are you still waiting, even now, for the one you respect so much? That headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. If I stop trying and stay by myself, like I am now, then it'll vanish like it was never there. I get it. Hiru, Banshee, and now Sho. I've gotten my friends all caught up in this. That's right. It's all my fault again. I'll come alone. So, do what you will. Damn. Oh, damn. I go back inside Masquerade.
Sensei.
Hi. A voice calls from the darkness, as if it was waiting for me. And this is Red Riding Hood, the spirit of this hotel. Hope that the show isn't over. Stop it, Quack Splash. And I feel bad for her too, Hamster, absolutely. Especially if this is Esco, like they were talking about, then that's not good. What are you telling me to do?
赤い糸見る
You see the red thread of fate, right? The top floor. In the room of masks. The 6th floor? The top floor. The 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach. I'll be waiting. Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator's floor display begins blinking on and off erratically. The combination. You know it, don't you, sir? Her voice reverberates throughout the elevator. So she's telling me to go to her. But this combination, what in the world could it be? I think I remember the combination. Or at least how to decipher the combination. There is a lot of red in this chapter, for sure. Let's go in the elevator. In the elevator. Oh, the spirit vanished into the elevator. I must be able to use the elevator to get to the top floor then. And the floor display began to blink on and off erratically. Is this some kind of hint? And that word she used, combination. I stare at the elevator buttons. Maybe I'm supposed to push these in a certain combination. If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. But what's the order? I've got no idea. I've got to think. There has to have been a clue somewhere inside Masquerade. The elevator's puzzle. Here we go! Let's use the elevator normally for now. Because I remember what the combination is or how to get to it. And Banshee alluded to it as well before he got wrapped up in a cocoon from Red Riding Hood. So, offered to just kill all spiders if she stops haunting things. I think she's the one in control of the spiders, so right now. Oh, excuse me. Whew, that came out of nowhere. Now, for those of you that are joining in from the raid, you guys wouldn't know this, but Banshee, our homeless guy who is now in the hospital, he's like another player that showed up in chapter 5. He was looking at these pictures very, like, I don't know, very intensely. So there's like a picture in the cabinet here, as well as a picture being on every single floor up to floor 5, because we don't know what floor 6 is. So I believe that that is what we have to get. Because Banshee mentioned that there's something important in, like, we had to see them in a certain order, is what he had said. Something along those lines. So I think that's how I think that's how I remember this. All right. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. So we have wedding gown on the 1st floor. So now let's go on to the 2nd floor. See, I'm telling you, like, sometimes it comes back in bits and pieces. Sometimes this game comes back in bits and pieces on what I need to do. So then this one, Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. So this has to be, she's at least gazing at a man, and then the wedding dress, perhaps? Because it's like, you know, can't get married if you don't have anyone to get married to. So let's see. Floor 3. So it's at least going to be 2, 1 somewhere. And this one, Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. I'm assuming old, perhaps? I'm not sure. So third might potentially be the last one if we're going in order, because I do remember there being like a little girl one. So it's possible that it's just going in that order from youngest to oldest, perhaps. Let's see. Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked girl running down a trail. I feel like this is the first one. And then the last one is of a child, right? Is not of a child, but it's the woman holding a child, if I remember correctly. Sorry. Also, I'm a teeny bit sick, so if I'm like clearing my throat a lot or drinking a lot of water, that's why. Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Okay. So we have... It's the Masquerade Wife. Okay, so first floor was wedding dress. Second floor was eyeing a guy. Third one was with a cane. Fourth one was a girl running down a trail. And then fifth one was the child. So... bunch of people catching the sick recently. It's on the rise. Absolutely. It's because of the weather change for me. Like, it went from 20 degrees to 50 degrees. Now it should be going back to 20 degrees tonight. My head can't take that drastic a weather change that quickly. Okay. So I think it is fourth floor with the girl, second floor with gazing at a man, first floor with the wedding dress, fifth floor holding hands with a child, and then third floor with the cane. That's my combination, so we're gonna try that. So fourth floor with the kid, second floor gazing at a man, first floor with the wedding dress, fifth floor holding a child, and then third floor with the cane. Oh no. Uh-oh. The elevator doors open and a musty stench greets me. But that's not all. This smell is blood.
Sensei.
I didn't save! Uh-oh. Red Riding Hood's voice drifts on the wind. I didn't save! I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her, but I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you're waiting for. Liar. You always lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. A scream splits the night. Uh-oh. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture, so it is Esco. Stop! Stop this! This won't accomplish anything! That's why, this time, I'm going to test you.
Besides, I've actually got...
What?
Advocate for you!
That scared me. Oh, Luffy, hi! Thank you so much much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Make sure for those of you that got the gifted subs to tell Luffy a thank you. But that's so sweet. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Luffy? How's your weekend been? Or I think we're getting ready to face the spirit here, so I hope you're not scared of spiders. All right, oh boy. Tell me the truth. Oh, can you see the fog moving from the... Oh. Oh! Woo! Hello! Oh no! Live or die. Uh-oh. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and start crawling all over my body. Oh shit! Good timing, Luffy. The swarm of spiders keep coming. Oh no, I only have 1,000! The massager! Wait! The spiders don't like the vibration! I can't believe the vibrator's helping me again. Shit! I take out the massager out of my bag, hold it against my body, and hit the switch. This worked before. Spiders start acting strangely. Ah! Ah! Woohoo! They all scramble away. Safe. I'm like an ump in baseball, just safe. I really don't like this one. Too many spiders. I know, I'm sorry, but we're almost there. Red Riding Hood lets out a gutsy sigh. Glittering white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk? Oh shit. Oh, the urban legend! Oh. The horse head! The horse head! Because remember, the folklore said that it uses a wooden stump to distract her to get away. So that's what we gotta use. I hold the horse head over mine as protection. Strangely enough, the threads seem drawn to it and only wrap around the horse head. Since when did spiders have tits? I don't know. We're in a love hotel, man. Anything can happen. We're safe. Oh no, don't come any closer. Sir, who's in the wrong? I only did what was right. Uh-oh. That's for the law to decide. You didn't go to the police. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. Red Riding Hood is staring at me. Sir, come with me. For the only thing that matters is your life. Oh no. How do you know a person's worth? Yeah! You wouldn't know! Oh no, shit, I made her mad. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Red Riding Hood screams again. Am I actually doing this right? I think the inner recesses of my brain are remembering this sequence. Oh no! Then her maddening eyes glare at me. No, don't come closer! Oh shit. Sir, oh, shit. Yeah, we need our seal friend for this. Oh no! How do I look to you? How do you look? I heard the metal pipe! We met too late? I don't think either of the other two options work. That's the only one that didn't really make sense compared to the other two, so I just picked it. I'm sorry. Please don't come any closer. What do you like about me? There's a truth motif going on. Your honesty? There's a truth motif going on about this. Yes! Oh, shit! Oh! Okay, so how do I describe what I picked? Let's... Red Riding Hood's figure wavers. Then... smashes through the window and off into the night. Holy shit. Whoa. Okay, how do I describe what happened? So... there's like, okay, so for the last one, at the very least, she was explaining, there's like been this whole truth motif, because Esco was like, some of her classmates were going to this hotel as like a part-time job, and so she was like, I'm gonna tell my teacher on you, because she wants to be truth, she wants to be like, honest and all of that. So there is this truth motif going on, so that's why I picked your honesty in the last one. What was it, the third one? She was asking like, what am I to you? Obviously, I didn't think being attractive or like I don't know, you're like a little sister to me. Something about the we met too late is, something about that was strange. So I just picked that one because it seemed different compared to the other two actually talking about her appearance, if that made sense. And then like, she wanted to go to the police, but she didn't, so that's why I said that's the law for to decide. And then the second one, like, how do you know what I'm worth? I mean, she would have no idea, so, like, she should have just... She shouldn't have gotten into this mess, but at the same time, it's so confusing. I don't know. But we survived somehow, so I did it. If we... For those of you just coming in, I'm probably speaking nonsense. But if we played through the chapter again, stuff would make sense, I think. Anyways, she just flew out the window like nobody's business. Whew. Did she just... jump? The bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness. A thread? As I follow it with my eyes, I realize that it's wrapped around my wrist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Whoa! Uh-oh! Something yanks me toward the window. Oh no! I brace my legs and try to resist. But all in vain. Uh-oh. Oh no, did I get it wrong? But it said we survived! I'm thrown out into the night sky. I scream as I plummet. No, I should be rushing to the ground. Just as I give up all hope. Mashita! Oh my god! A strong jolt makes me look up. A man struggles to hold onto my arm, his teeth gritting with effort.
バカ野郎が
You stupid idiot! Mashita! My god, he's the real MVP. Shut up and give me your other arm! Hurry up! Grab onto me! Right. Whew! Mashita... Whew! He really does care about us. Yo! Everyone just going, yo, I love it. He desperately tries to pull me up, and after what feels like an eternity of struggling, I make it over the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel. Whew. The only sound that can be heard is our gasps for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Mashita spits words out between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. I might be better off shutting up. Idiot. Try putting yourself in my shoes. He cares for us. Is she... gone? I think so. The window. I'm still trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That Sir person. She thought it was us. She thought we were that Sir the whole time. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Can you walk? Then let's go. Mashita slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you. I'm not I'm not gonna be your coworker in this. It stopped raining. The cool wind on my cheek hints at autumn. Yeah, we're at the end of summer right now. I'm gonna drop by and see Daimon. I'd like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands. I glance down at them, only to suddenly realize they're still shaking. You just faced down a spirit. You can't drive in that condition. The choice is made for me. I take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. The corner parking lot. Right. You rest here. Thanks, Mashita. You're a real one. His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's... Oh. Is that her? A dead spider. It lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something.
気が済んだかさあ帰ろう
Are you satisfied now? Then let's go home. I gently pick the spider up. Why are you picking the spider up? I wrap it in my handkerchief and put it in my pocket. Bro! Are we gonna give a spider like a proper burial? Is that what he's gonna do? Oh look! We can see Mashita in the rearview mirror instead of Mick Forget. Hey! The car ride back is a blur. I sat and let Mashita's voice wash over me like background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul. Before the investigation today, Moe tipped us off at that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized a teacher was wrapped up in the case. And Mura! A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. That's What does that have to do with anything? Yeah, no, I agree, Hamster. There was an odd part in Aiko's testimony. They were scared they'd been reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Esko never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. I frowned as I tried to put the pieces together. I think I'm too spaced out, as it's not making sense. You never make it as a detective. Can't he just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. There's only one possible answer. This Sir person Esko trusted so deeply was one of Masquerade's customers. What? I feel like I've been hit upside the head. And not with a pillow. More like a lead pipe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. The definition of irony. Majita glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both our moods. It was the teacher, Enmura, the one mentioned in Aiko's testimony. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall, the type popular with students. Well, I suppose. He glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. In appearance, I hope? Mashita suddenly tosses a file at me. Those are the research results. Look them over if you want to know more. Results? I flip through the thick bundle of paper. They're a set of very well-organized documents. It would have taken a lot of time to gather this amount of information. It is Mashita, after all. Then it hits me. Wait a second. Mashita just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony. Which means he knew all of this before we started our investigation tonight. You knew everything? I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony. But I decided not to tell you. Just in case. Why? If I'd have known, I could have... What would you have done? His tone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let your guard down. Damn! You should be grateful I didn't. Damn! Mashita leaves me with the research file and heads to Daimon's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind. But there's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Mashita's documents out on the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Who in the world was Red Riding Hood? If Mashita was right, the truth should be right in front of me. New info was added to the spirit file. I have not looked at the spirit file in a hot minute. Let's do that. We're gonna have to end soon because... It's almost over. But we're gonna have to end soon because your girl is like 30 minutes away from doing our D&D campaign, so we gotta do that. Oh, that's a lot of reading. Hold on. Bear with me, chat. We got some reading. I hope you don't mind my voice too much. Just realized the title says Spirit Hunter, not Hunter. Damn it! This whole time and no one told me! Oh, I feel betrayed, chat. Damn. Whoops. Oh well. That's embarrassing. Spirit Hunter. I have been hinting at a lot of things, haven't we? So I guess it's still in character. Alright, that's embarrassing. I'll fix it, don't worry. Let's see. Red Riding Hood mentions the top floor, then disappears. Does she mean the 6th floor? But the buttons only go up to the 5th. I suddenly remember the word combination. It could be that the buttons near a street code need a secret code to work. But what order should I press them in? I'm sure there's a clue in the hotel. Ah, there she is! I faced Red Riding Hood on the 6th floor, where she had waited for me. I manage to drive her back, but she nearly takes me with her, until Mashita saves me at the last second. He's furious with me for disobeying his orders. I'm given his research file in the hotel. This is what it says. I literally just checked as I searched for the game. Whatever works. Let's see. So this is the report. This is what we have not learned yet, but what we are figuring out now. So Mashita's report. Esko tattling to her homeroom teacher, Enmura, about the job is what started it all. Enmura proposed to Esko that they gather evidence first, and they arranged to meet at Masquerade that night. But the only thing waiting for Esko there was an utter betrayal by the teacher she was in love with. It turned out that Enmura himself was one of the Masquerade's customers. No one knows what exactly happened to Esko. She was found wandering the streets in her red raincoat and immediately admitted to a facility. Unfortunately, her mental state was too far gone already, and she committed suicide by throwing herself from the 6th floor window of the hospital. Oh. The night she died was cold and rainy, just like today. The report has info on Enmura as well. When he was arrested for other illegal activities, he ended up testifying about Masquerade as well. Having your partner wear all red was code that you were planning to use the deluxe suite of the hotel. That could be the reason Esko wore that red raincoat that night. Not long after the trial, Enmura apparently hung himself in jail. Damn. One day... Oh, no, this is the end. Whoops. That's all the files. Oh, that's so sad. Poor Esko. She just was doing what she thought was right, and Mora pulled the rug out from under her feet and just betrayed her. And we got a glimpse of what happened to her as well, which is absolutely terrifying. Poor girl. Oh. This game definitely has its dark themes, for sure. I think we just need to talk. I think we're done. We'll rest for today. We're getting towards the end, so yep. The end! Fantastic. That was way more anticlimactic than I thought. And so the case surrounding Masquerade quietly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on that dark street. The lives lost there were never returned, and neither will their trampled dignity. The only thing that saves that disaster is that my friends survived! Yay! Hiru, Banshee, and Sho are safe! Hiru, Banshee, and Sho all regained consciousness after that. Whew! They got out of it with no lasting symptoms and are recovered enough to go back to their lives. Yay! Daimon concluded that the affliction inhibited the soul, very much like the mark. In that case, maybe Red Riding Hood was finally released from that horrible nightmare. Just like the spirits that gave people the mark. If anything good came about because of this case, then that would be it. Bing bong! A week later. Hello?
邪魔するぞ
Mashita? I know that voice anywhere. Mashita suddenly shows up at my doorstep. Is there a sequel? There is! Guess what we're playing immediately after finishing this game? Next week. The sequel. Spirit Hunter NG is what it is. And then the third game in the series, Deathmark 2, we're gonna play after that. So get ready. It's gonna be a lot of horror visual novel stuff for the next couple of weeks. So... Oh, there is a sequel. Wait, it says finished in the title, too. Yeah, chapter 6 is done, don't worry. This is like the epilogue, basically. Mashita suddenly shows up on my doorstep. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls down an envelope and tosses it on the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. Take it and get out of here. That's Mashita, or no. Wait, what? Did I read the log wrong? Hold on. Take it and get out of here. Are we saying that? Oh, take the envelope back and get out of here. I didn't do it because I wanted a reward. That's what he's saying. How should I know? The client asked me to do this, that's all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Damn, what a pain. Mashita turns and curses under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for? No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work, after all. No, I'm not. That again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be Mark-related, but it seems like I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then mutters. Hayaki Yagyo. Is it Hyaki Yagyo? A monster's parade. What? Have you heard of anything about it? A Hyaki Yagyo. Yeah, sure, in ghost stories. But he's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't. Let's see, that's so. I figured you of all people. Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget it. He only cares about his bottom line. Mashita glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. Mary? She might have known something. So you want my help? The old lady, Yasuoka, seems to think you could do some good. I do too. Aw, he believes in us. And Yasuoka too. They believe in us. That's all I wanted to say. No, wait. I have one last bit of advice. The music! Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up that dead spider, didn't you? You saw? Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. Oh, the living and the dead can't coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in. Or out of a window at that case. I'll keep it in mind. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Mashita just snorts derisively? I think? Like usual.
せいぜいよく考えろ。望まなくても、いずれその時が来る。
Give it some thought. Even if you don't want it, the time may come one day. He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case, and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think, that door will be thrown open again. That's it! That's the end of the game! Including the DLC. That's all the DLC we got for this game. Woohoo! Clear death mark. Yeah, I'll save my progress. As Demnick forgets, he will live on in honor. Oh shit, we're starting at the beginning! Hold on. No, stop. No, we're ending it. I have to end. We'll end it, because I got like maybe 15 minutes before I have to leave. So, whew. And that is the end of Spirit Hunter Deathmark. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you so much for bearing with me while I like speed ran this or speed stream. Are we done? We're not. But let's see. Aleska was elected to stream, not to read. Taina, I'm sorry, okay? I'll fix it for the VOD. It'll be fine. It'll be our little secret, so shh. Anyone who watches the VOD, they won't know, so shh. Shh. Shush. Let's see. So, What does Ken say? Are we trapped in there because the MC still doesn't remember a thing? Possibly. You never know. You never know. So anyways, there was a lot that happened. A lot was going on when we were streaming, so I got quite a few different followers, so I wanted to say, Bad Dad Plaid, thank you so much for the follow. Cryptic Mimic, Slightly Unscrewed, Jin Curry, guys, thank you so much for the follows from the raid. I definitely appreciate it. And then thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. So that was a lot of fun. I don't think I've had this many people consistently stay on my stream before, so it makes me really excited. So I'm sorry you had to catch the tail end of one of the games we're finishing. However, next week we're going to be starting the sequel of the game, Spirit Hunter, or the sequel in the series, I should say, the second game in the series, which will be Spirit Hunter NG. And so, honestly, I think out of the two, this one's probably my favorite. A little less on the itchy, little more on the gore. So I'm gonna warn you guys ahead of that, warn you guys of that ahead of time. So less on the etchy, more on the gore. Be a lot more jump scares from what I remember, so just be on the lookout because we're gonna do this together. But I want to give you guys as much context as possible. I want to give you guys as much context as possible because I don't want to accidentally I don't want to play a game where everyone's going to be confused. I want chat to have the context, or at least, I have the proof that I said, "Hey, we did this." And we're going to do that. And so that way you can go back to it and watch it and everything. And thank you so much for the hype train, but we're actually going to be leaving soon. Oh! Hey, thank you guys so much. Why is there no image working? But thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate it. We've been having a lot of hype trains lately. Frozen Hamster, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really do appreciate it. Oh, you guys have been so nice this week. I'm just super excited to keep playing this game and keep growing for you guys. So I'll do my best to stream something else. However, we still have some after story stuff to do for Your Turn to Die. However, maybe I'll make that a video exclusive thing for the YouTube channel just because I want to make sure no one's getting bored of it. I mean, I know no one's getting bored of the game, but so we can maybe try and play something a little different, because I have an idea of what to play next. So, thank you for showing me a game genre I never knew about and being smart enough so I don't have to. Yeah, no problem. I'm just doing my best. But thank you so much for all the support, Hamster. And I know I'm yelling at you with all the sound alerts, but those are fun. Very fun. That's why they're there. So I wanted to say thank you guys so much. You all have just been so nice and super sweet. And I want to see, if there's anyone, because I won't be able to even stay for a raid, and it doesn't even look like we've already raided Sarithia, so I don't want to raid the same person twice, but there's not really anyone else that I know personally that's live that I could send you guys to. I'm really sorry to hear that, or to say that, but I think we might just have to end it here, so I hope you guys don't mind too much if we just end it instead of raiding somebody. I feel kind of bad. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll just end it here because I have to go and get on a call for my D&D campaign. So, which I'm super excited for. I'm going to be playing as my gnome monk, Alva, who I'm super excited to bring back again. So, yay! But I want to say thank you again so much for the support. Be on the lookout for a schedule on Monday for what's going to be happening. We're definitely playing Spirit Hunter NG. We might be doing double streams of that still. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But thank you so much. Thanks for the stream and have fun with D&D. Thank you! May Yasha bless us and free us from any mark. Gotta bring in the Honkai Star Rail reference, I see. Oh, and Thormir, yeah, no problem. Thanks so much for stopping by and watching the stream. I hope you had a lot of fun. And yeah, that's it. I'll just have to end it here. So you enjoy the rest of your weekends and go and watch someone you like and stay on there in spirit. So thank you guys again, and I can't wait to see you next week when I give my schedule out. So bye.
「泣くの泣いてサガサガの静か